Yeah, it looks healthy. There ain't no doubt about that, but I think it might be the stuff that's already more to the west that ends up being the bigger stuff today. So I might flip around here shortly and just slowly make my way a little bit further west on 90. But I got to take a look at mesoanalysis and all that as well. StormNet says the tornado probabilities are decent between Jamestown and Buffalo over the next 3 hours. Hey guys, bear with me for 1 second. Got to get everything all set up here, but thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me pop up chat here real quick. That way I can actually be able to see what everybody's saying. Live chat. But great to see everybody today. We're playing around with these first round of showers going on, but probably going to head back west. Honestly, I think the key here is the fact this stuff is just north of the warm front, so really ain't going to be able to do anything as it is. I believe that storm all the way back down on 90 that just entered New York is, I think it's south of it. I'd have to look at METARs up, but I'm pretty sure it's south of the warm front.
Yeah, I think it is just south or either like right on it. I might route that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna, at the next exit, I'm gonna flip around, but I'm gonna take my time with it just in case anything else starts to pop up. Hey everybody, great to see everybody today. Glad to be back out and about. We were poking on these first storms here south of Rochester. They look good, but I don't think this is gonna be it. We've got that single severe warning storm near Mayville, just entering the western portions of New York. I'm really curious as to how that one's going to evolve. I'm not sure, honestly, but probably going to flip a U-turn here soon and kind of meander a little bit further west. It's a little bit of a playing both sides of the target kind of thing right now because I think the prime target area is probably going to be around here today where we're at, but at the same time we also want to keep an eye on how these storms are going to evolve into the more primed environment as it moves further east as well. But great to see everybody today. Storms are definitely going to be riding the warm front today, so if we get just even a single storm that can latch to the warm front today, that's going to make a significant difference in the overall tornado potential and the significant tornado potential as well. So like if that one that's coming up towards Buffalo, if that thing ends up making a right turn and starts moving more easterly, then we know that one's trying to ride the warm front. So watching it all very closely, watching everything for potential developments and how things are going to mature. So it looks like we've even got another storm trying to pop to our south. A couple of them to our south. So kind of puts us in a difficult position, that's for sure. But great to see everybody today. Oh, I got to tag the donation link. Hold on. If the Streamlabs bot is awake. Oh, it is awake. Getting off at this exit here near Scottsville. We're just north of Scottsville right now. Just north of Scottsville. gonna pull off the next chance I can to get up the roof camera. I forgot to put that one up. It's been one of those mornings, guys. I'm grateful to be back out, but man, I'm exhausted. I think I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, and then I had to hit the road. So, start of one of them days, that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna go around this guy. Oh, there's two of them. Well, we'll see if I can even make it to the next exit. Need to. Yeah, the exits. I don't know that's the freaking state route that I just went. Top of. We'll swing into the rest area here real quick. Swinging into the rest area, but we are in the great state of New York today. I do not think these things will make it to Connecticut today, no. But as of now, we're near Scottsville. We're stopping at the rest area here real quick. We do have that severe warning storm well west of us, which we might have to flip around for, honestly. Oh, I should have pulled into the parking area. I'm going to go pull over by the truck parking real quick and swing it over there. That way I can get some stuff. Oh, is there? I'll go over by the truck parking so I can do this stuff in peace at the very least. You always get those like, oh, are you a storm chaser? And a million questions. So I want to be able to like do this real quick before we get masqueraded with people. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Let me get that PTZ camera up on the roof. So give me 1 sec here real quick. Oh my goodness. Oh, it feels so good to stretch. PDS tired. Yeah, fire up that Jake brake. Those not those good Jake brakes. Come on. Come on, come on, yeah. Perfection. A bit bigger of a battery, but should last longer. Slap it. Make sure the camera's working. Numero dos, please. It's not. That's a problem. Oh no, it was on number 3? I thought it was number 2. That's weird. No, it's number 2. This is number 3. Alright, fair enough. Set up. Come on, pop out. Come on. There we go. Dang it, not like that. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Wanted to make sure that I got all set up. Now I gotta mount my... Where is it? Where is it? Is that a D's? Is that a D's? Need to mount my, scanner. Get that prepared. Okay, so right now, at least the way it's looking, it looks like maybe we should probably head west. These storms look interesting, don't get me wrong, but I think the stuff that'll eventually come from the west will end up being the more dominant stuff. So I think we're going to head back up towards Buffalo. It does look like it's starting to make a little bit of an east turn. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. We'll at least head back towards Buffalo. We can at least head back in that direction generally. Alright. We'll get rolling up in that way. Again, we're gonna flip back around and head towards Buffalo. The next exit, exit 46. Let me let Jaden know. I'm gonna flip around at exit 46 and head back towards Buffalo. It looks like that severe warning cell was originally going north-northeast and is now going more northeasterly towards Buffalo. So we'll see if it continues to make more of a rightish turn and latch onto the warm front once it gets closer. Alright, so we're going to flip back around here. We're south of Rochester right now. We're almost to exit 46 here in about a mile. Is where we're going to get off and flip back around, or at least pause briefly. I wish I had more, let's see, place file manager. I had more data to run with this, but thankfully, Radar Omega has built-in METARs and such, so that storm that's over closer to Buffalo right now can make more of a right-hand turn. It would definitely have potential for better tornado genesis down the line if it can latch to the warm front, that is. It looks interesting already, but will it latch to the warm front? That's something not even I know. So I think at this rate, we're going to start heading west slowly, not urgently by any means, but slowly. That way we can keep that western storm within eyesight as a target storm. The warm front is now draped, it looks like just south of us. It's pretty close. These storms that are just to our north that we were watching are now, sorry, I gotta switch the camera back, are now north of the boundary, the warm front. So the storms to our north now that we were just on no longer are really gonna be favored for tornadic development. But the storm that's coming up 90 could have more favored tornadic development if it can make a right-hand turn. But first, we got to get back on the interstate to go westbound. I should have found somewhere to just do a U-turn, but they seem pretty adamant about ensuring that that doesn't happen around here, apparently. So we'll probably have to go up and exit on 390 and then flip around. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We'll go north one exit and then flip back around to hit 90 westbound. So good here with Jaden said something. On 90 and go westbound. Oh, and they tornado warned our target storm, of course. They tornado warned it.
There it goes. I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Yeah, I literally, dude, I have been ready to turn around for like the past 15 minutes, but there's been nowhere to turn around.
I know, it's annoying. South on 390 right now, I'm pretty sure we just kind of crossed each other's paths a second ago.
Yeah, I just got off the exit to go west on 90 now. Looks like Jaden's probably going due south. We're going to go west towards Buffalo and then take it from there. But they did tornado warn the storm that we're doubling back to, so we got about an hour till intercept, but it's a good start to the day. Alright, that was dumb, sorry. No, I'm going westbound on 90 now. Instead of heading generally towards Buffalo, I'm just going to try and get over there. We'll see if it makes a right turn before then or not.
Copy that.
I'm going to guess you're taking 390 down to that state route and then west?
Yeah, I've got Avon punched in right now, just so I can kind of, I guess, stay off of 90 in case one of these bubblers south of me starts to go, and just gotta kind of keep all options. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, those bubblers definitely have been keeping my attention as well. Wait and see game. Alright guys, so we are headed westbound towards the tornado warning southwest of Buffalo. There's some good inflow on that thing and it's heading towards Buffalo. I wanted to turn around earlier, but obviously you guys know how the toll road can get out here. So we're making our way westbound on 90 right now to intercept the tornado warning storm. We're about an hour or so away from intercept, so we're making our way in that direction now. But we're going to head in that direction. We've got options as well, because so as you guys can see on radar here, I'll show you here real quick. As you can see on the radar map, our tornado warning is all the way here, down here. We are all the way up here. It'll take us about an hour to go west down here, and the time that it's going to take it to get up here. So we'll do good time-wise, plus it'll allow us to give it time to mature and see how exactly the storm's going to evolve. We want to see out of everything right now, what we really want to see is the storm to make a right-hand turn somewhere south of Buffalo. We don't want it to continue north all the way to Buffalo, because then it will be lifting north off the boundary. And if it lifts north off the boundary, then it'll become elevated and there's no chance of tornado genesis. So we're headed towards it now. It should eventually make that right turn, and once it does, that's when we'll have to dive south. Maybe even Batavia, maybe that's where we'll dive south. I'm not completely sure yet. But we also need to keep all options in play, because more models had more convection firing out further to the east. So we're watching all of the potential supercells that could develop. We're watching all the areas closely for any chance for any sort of additional supercells to fire. Rachel, thank you so much for your super chat. John, thank you for gifting memberships. Joe, welcome to the membership. Evil Tricks, thank you so much for 6 months of membership. And Martha, thank you for becoming a member. But yeah, we are headed westbound back towards it right now. I got chat back up now, guys, so sorry about that. Diana Lee, as always, thank you so much. Teresa, thank you. Thank you guys both so much for your guys' thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Shows it moving northeast at 45. 4-5. So we're going to continue headed that way for the time being. Did you see the MD that came out 45 minutes ago? Or excuse me, a half hour ago?
I did, yes sir. 95% problem watch.
Yeah, the interesting part is kind of like what we're concerned about is it looks like it's going to, additional storms are going to fire Which, I mean, that's what models have been saying, but it's hard to ignore the one that did actually fire. But that should move into the environment as well, so good to see. Honestly, they'll probably issue the watch all the way from freaking Buffalo to the east side of the state. But yeah, good to see. Tornado watch likely.
Yeah, I agree, especially with all the bubblers popping up in between, like Rochester and that tour around there. Yeah, I bet they'll keep that watch further to the west.
We're trying to watch it closely right now to see how these things are going to evolve. The tornado threat is definitely on the increase right now as we get further west, but yes, they do have a 95% chance of a tornado watch being issued for a good chunk of the state of New York. But great to see everybody. Jeff, Connor, Jason, Elizabeth, Javier, Alma, Heather, Rich, Sonia, good to see everybody today. Z, good to see ya. Good to see ya. I'm silly sometimes. But yes, we are indeed headed westbound right now towards these storms. Jesse, good to see you. Kevin, Mike, good to see everybody this morning. Molly, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. You guys are going strong to start the day, and I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad to be back out here. We got blue skies, as you can see, just off to our west, and that's only going to fuel these storms to our west that we're approaching. So today's tornado threat is fairly high here in New York, and honestly...
I made up my mind. I'm just going to blast west on 20 towards Buffalo for the time being.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm headed just west on 90 for now. I might go south of Batavia, but not all that sure yet. There's still the ones that are bubbling too are to the south and east of that storm as well. So I think we're doing pretty good if we continue going the way we're going. But yes, great to see everybody today. As always, I'm grateful to be back. I thank God for another day on this earth, and I pray that He uses us in whatever way He deems fit and we can help others. Oh yeah, 10 out of 10, that storm looks like it's starting to make a little bit of a right turn. It's not going like due east yet by any means, but it looks like it is definitely splitting off that big rain shower to the north on its northwestern flank, and then it looks like it's honestly probably going to be starting to move more northeast or, east northeasterly eventually. I don't think it'll make it up to 90. I think it'll end up taking that east turn south.
I do agree.
So it is Jaden Pappenheim on the radio. Jaden and I are the only chasers out here of our knowledge. It's just Jaden and I. So we're grateful to be out here. Lord willing, we'll get used in whatever way we need to be used to help keep people safe today. So yeah, we're making our way up towards, we're headed west on 90 right now towards Buffalo, but we're probably going to go south sooner and start taking some back roads to approach this tornadic supercell. And again, thank you guys so much for your likes, your subscriptions, your donations, all you guys do to continue to support the channel. Thank you so much. But I'm grateful to be out here. Apparently we're like the only people out here, me and Jaden, so that's kind of cool at the same time too. excited. I'm really excited to see how this is going to go today. I've never seen a tornado in New York, and I think today's going to change that, honestly. But we are all sorts of prep today. We are ready for it all. Ready for it all. We got the saws ready. I got both my saws up and running, so we're ready for it. I'm grateful to be in Western New York. I'm definitely grateful to be out here. Grateful to be in New York as a whole, but Western New York always has a place in my heart. I'm just not used to being here when it's, nice outside. I'm used to being here when snow is falling, honestly. I love covering lake effect snow out here. It's like my favorite thing ever. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Becky, thank you so much for 13 months of membership. Hard to believe it's been over a year. So grateful for everybody like tuning in and being a part of the streams. I'm curious as to whether or not... See, this is why I'm not racing there as quickly as I can, because while it looks good, I'd like to see it split off and become more dominant by itself. If it becomes more dominant by itself, if it can shear off that northern extent of the precip, then it should have a higher tornado potential overall. So we're just kind of...
the latest NatoCast that just dropped?
No, I didn't. Is it FAP worthy?
Oh yeah, it's juicy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nice and moist. I'll have to look at it. All right, let's see what Jaden's talking about. Tornado watch just issued all across almost the whole state of New York, northern portions of PA, and all the way into Vermont. Or extends all the way to Vermont, excuse me. Tornado watch just issued, guys. Tornado watch just issued, as you can see.
Big large watch box.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Considering how small the MD was, that's kind of funny. Large tornado watch. And we obviously are in it. Oh yeah, he wasn't kidding about that. He was not kidding about that. Freaking NatoCast just pretty much says bye to Syracuse. I mean, that's been the plan pretty much. Like, the Syracuse area has been like prime. Dude, StormNet just exploded on that tornado warning storm. They're going to have to extend that warning here shortly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm going to put in... I put Orchard Park in the GPS, so that's about 45 minutes. Yeah, guys, so our storm is doing exactly as planned, and it's starting to shear.
Alden in, which is just kind of west of the whole city area there.
That storm has definitely sheared off that rain shower. So if our storm continues to turn to the east, then it's got potential. So latest update from NATOcast just thinks Syracuse is going to be the bee's knees today, so to speak. Thinks Syracuse is going to be it today. My only concern with that is if that's true, then it's probably going to be those storms that we're letting go, which I'm worried about. No, those storms we let go are going north. They're not moving east, so I think we're good. I think we've got plenty of time later this afternoon for Syracuse to really ramp up. It does look like there have been some storms that initiated south of Syracuse. Definitely have storms that initiated south of there, so it's gonna be an interesting day ahead, without a doubt. Dude, up here on 90, the skies are sunny and it's getting hot even in my car.
34,672. Yeah, it's absolutely cooking right now. By the way, I just switched over to FBC to look at the watch prods. Tornadoes are high.
Yeah, that don't shock me at all. I mean, I just hope, it's probably just me second guessing myself, which obviously we all do that, but I just hope we don't make the wrong call by going west and then stuff fires up to the east and then we're like, crap, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm worried about too. By the way, they just extended, they issued a severe on the tornado warning storm that extends all the way up to Buffalo.
Yep, they just issued a new severe box. Yep, that's kind of why I'm not rushing right now, because the way they oriented that box is making me think it's going to go north of the warm front. Unless the warm front's pretty much draped over 90. I'm not 100% sure, but I would like that thing to make more of an eastward turn soon. It already sheared off that precip, but if it doesn't move more east, then it's going to run into some problems.
Yep. The bubbler that just went out south of Red House, south of I-86. I like that one.
South of I-86. I think I see what he's talking about, but it's south of I-86. You talking about the one east of Jamestown? Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah, I like that one too. I've been watching that. We're definitely headed westbound right now. They extended that severe warning with tornado possible tag. The latest NATO cast is really liking the Syracuse area, which I definitely think is right. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all your support that you continue to give day in and day out. It is greatly appreciated. They did issue the large tornado watch for almost all of the state. Yeah, Vince is in New Mexico and Corey's in Louisiana, so we're kind of all by ourselves on this one. Aside from Jaden, it's only Jaden and I that are out here that we know of, at least. But the latest run of NATO cast focuses a lot of the energy just east of Lake Ontario, which certainly is possible today. These storms are all going to mature and move eastward as it is. Take a look at some models real quick here, guys.
KD-band 34730.
See what the models are really priming for. I just want to make sure that whatever we're doing, we're making the right call. That's what's important. At the end of the day, we want to stay dedicated in our decision making, but we want to make the right call. My only concern is that the stuff off to our east, if that starts making more of an eastward turn, like I think it is, that's what's going to concern me, that we let that go. That's why I'm trying to watch it closely, because we're kind of in between two areas right now. While the storm looks great, absolutely great, off to the west, if it doesn't make a eastward turn, it's going to cross that warm front, and then it's going to be just a nothing burger. That's my only concern with that. But so far, it's looking like we're making the right call, but man, am I concerned that Give me 1 second, I need to look at something here real quick. I'd like to look at something before I make any points about it over the radio. So I'm concerned that cluster that we let go, that's near Rochester right now, my concern is that now that that's kind of congealing into a dominant storm, that it starts moving right or east along the warm front, because it looks like it kind of stalled out. And if it's stalled out, then it's latching to the warm front. So it's a classic being stuck between a rock and a hard place with determining targets, so. You know what? Smart thing to do? Smart thing to do would be to check meso-analysis and see what that's saying. I'm still looking at data, trying to just check everything out. I'm slightly concerned about the storms that we left. It looks like they kind of stalled out and maybe starting to make a right turn. So I'm going to take a peek at mesoanalysis. I'm just cruising at the same rate that I have been, so I'm not worried about it. But I'm just trying to keep an eye on all things right now. That's my little bit of a concern, is that might actually try and go dominant. And if it makes a right turn, that thing will be on the warm front going whee!
Yes, that is a concern of mine too. I'm about to stop in the pavilion and just kind of watch everything.
Yeah, I may briefly pause here shortly, because if those storms kind of congeal and move east, just to our east, then that's going to be the obvious play, and that would explain why like NATO cast went insane over there, because it'll latch to the warm front. Anything latching to the warm front is going to produce a tornado today, so that's my only concern. See, we're kind of dependent on that stuff is definitely starting to move back east again. That's the problem. While it looks like everything's looking good on the storm we're currently targeting, I'm concerned that the distraction of that thing is definitely, I think that thing's rooting. Concerned that thing's rooting to the boundary. Okay. This is what happens. You end up playing this back and forth game, but I feel like our storm maybe should pause. It's my only concern. I think the near-term tornado threat is on that storm to our west, but I think overall better tornado potential is going to be off to the east. Son of a pup, what a decision to make right now. The storm off to our west right now that's severe warned, I'm not too concerned about, because it's not giving any indicators it's going to route to the boundary. Now the stuff up near Rochester, just to the east of Rochester, has kind of stalled out in its movement and its storm motion, and my concern is that if that is stalled out like that, that it may route to the warm front and move east. If that happens, then we are going to be well out of position. That would have been a great place to just chill for a second. Yeah, east near Rochester. I'm going to stop for a second. I'm just going to pull off here real quick. Since there's a turnaround right here, I'm going to pull off into the grass here for a second and take a peek. I like the storm to our west. I'm just concerned that we put all our eggs in one basket. You know what I mean? If we put all our eggs in one basket, that's going to create issues. So, that's my biggest concern right now. I'm gonna at least keep going till the next exit at the very least.
Did you say something? I was out of the car and heard the cue.
No, that might have been my shirt touching the speaker. I've just been talking to my chicks. I don't know. My gut says to keep an eye on the stuff to the east, but I'm so close to this western one, it feels dumb to, turn around on it when it could have tornado potential soon. I feel like if I dedicate myself to this west stuff and this storm fizzles out, then I might have just shot myself in the foot for the rest of the day, And they just tornado warned that storm to the west again.
Stuck in the middle.
It is a observed tornado on the ground to our west. It is a weather spotters observed tornado on the ground. Yeah, that doesn't exactly help the decision-making process, does it?
No.
K-Man.
So we are headed west towards that observed tornado warning. I just hope we're making the right call, guys. Just hope we're making the right call. That's all I can say.
Alright, I'm on my way for now.
Yeah, I'm going to continue west at the same speed I was, and we'll see what happens. I mean, it's the same deal to the east as it is to the west. Anything that routes to that boundary will do it. And the only thing really even keeping me intrigued into this western one is because it's on that northeastern quadrant of the low. And these ones that are on the northeast side of a low on these tropical setups always seem to wedge out. I don't know why, they just do. Alright guys, so we're headed west towards that storm still making our way westbound for the time being. It is in fact a weather spotters confirmed tornado on the ground. We're just trying to ensure that we don't, bite on this and then put ourselves in a bad position for the rest of the day. That's our biggest concern right now. Yeah, I see the confirmation of it. It was a little dust swirl on the ground from a large wall cloud, but it looks healthy according to the pictures.
Ah, copy that. Well, maybe it'll wait for us.
We shall see. We're going to keep going west for the time being, guys. We're going to keep going west. We'll see as it's getting closer to, the area. We're going to keep an eye on it. We're closing in on the Buffalo Metro right now. We're not that far from the Buffalo Metro. There is, like I said, there is an active tornado on the ground just south of Buffalo. I mean, a little ways south of Buffalo, closer to Silver Creek. So just for info, the latest tornado props on StormNet are above 80% and did put a SIG tour potential in there as well.
Okay, well that makes me feel better about going out here.
Oh yeah, the props are insanely high on that storm right now. Like ridiculously high.
I'm 30 miles out from it right now.
Let's see how far let's see, we'll put a Hamburg in. So we're about a half hour outside of the storm right now. We're less than a half hour from intercepting it right now. Less than a half hour. So we're closing in on it here quickly, guys. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you for your support as always. Silver Creek, it's now to your north and east, Peggy, so you're safe. But I've got Hamburg in the GPS, and we got about a half hour until we get to Hamburg. Was an observed tornado. It looks like an interesting signature. It does not look all that strong, but there was an observed tornado, and it does look like it's trying to come off the water a little bit more, meaning it's turning a little bit more east, which is telling us that it may be trying to latch to the boundary, the warm front. Keep going on. So again, if you guys know anybody in the Buffalo Metro through Hamburg, Lackawanna, West Seneca, Cheektowaga, Buffalo, anywhere in that area, feel free to share this stream with them. Let them know. Grant, Collins, Eden, that area as well, Blasdell. Your typical lake effect snow zones. If you know people in the lake effect snow zones, share the stream with them, let them know. There was damage reported in Forestville. I might actually swing into this rest area real quick and top off, but I think I'll keep going at least. There's a service plaza here. I've got 155 miles, so I think I'm good. I think we're good for the time being. There's not much lightning on this storm, but the lightning there is in the inflow region of the storm, so that's definitely a good sign. But like I said, great to see everybody. We are, we've got Hamburg in the GPS right now. You can always follow us here as well as on Radar Omega. The tornado was on the ground near Silver Creek last I heard. And it's still, as of 11 minutes ago, that it's still stated the same. It was definitely a brief tornado, and it was weak, but it was on the ground. Definitely had one on the ground. There was no doubt about that. Yeah, it's definitely started making its northeast turn from going north-northeast, so it might actually try and route.
Yes, there's also all kinds of stuff pulling right up to the southeast of it.
Yeah, I saw that severe warning too, to the south of it as well. So at least with the motions and how it's oriented too, if it ends up crapping out, then we can always, you know, blast further east and get out ahead of more stuff. So we should be overall in prime position.
Well, I completely agree. Like, I'm not worried about going all the way over here because we are north of all that stuff to the south, so it'd be easy to kind of reposition. Those things need time down there anyway.
Oh yeah, all we got to do is blast east on 90 or 20 and we're golden. Yerp. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in.
20 is a high traffic two-lane, by the way. It's not real enjoyable. I should have just taken 90.
Dude, the lightning uptick within the mezzo has been incredible, at least on radar. So it's definitely starting to get its act together even more. So I think maybe in the next hour or so it might be able, it might do something big. Alright guys, so we are less than a half hour from intercepting this thing. I don't know if they're going to continue the tornado warning on it or not. I think it's definitely still continuing to intensify. It is finally starting to make a right-hand turn, which is very favorable. Once again, if you know anybody from Eden to Hamburg, Orchard Park, Big Tree, Aurora, Ellicott, Jewelville, if I said that right, Lackawanna, Seneca, any of this area on the southeast side of Buffalo, feel free to share the stream with them. Let them know what's going on. We're within a half hour of intercepting this thing. I mean, look at this thing. Let me turn the camera so you guys can see this. Oh, wrong one, maybe? Oh, did I not turn on the freaking PCZ? Come on. I don't think I did. I gotta turn it on. Forgot to turn on the actual PTZ function. But you can see blue skies to our south, as you can see behind us. So, it's definitely something that we're watching very, very closely. I mean, we've got to, as this thing continues to make its...
going beast mode right now.
As it continues making its way out here. This thing is likely, it could produce a significant tornado in the next hour, guys. It honestly could. With the way it's getting its act together, it honestly could within the next hour. As I can continue to show you guys here on the map real quick, this is about as classic of a tornadic supercell as you're going to see. Your inflow region and the mesocyclones down here, right over North Collins. We're going to approach on 90, go probably to Lackawanna, and then go south out of there. Not on 90, but on the state routes. But I honestly would be shocked if they did not continue the tornado warning as it got further north and east. As it closes in on Hamburg. Yeah, it is definitely getting its act together even more and in a hurry. We'll probably go on 219 out of Lackawanna through Orchard Park and everything. Denise, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Denise. I expect to see a new tornado warning here soon. Transmitting, but I'm not hearing anything from the radio. We should be hearing a fire scanner. Weather radio frequency, so I think that's a glitch. That thing is going absolutely bonkers right now, guys. I am surprised they have not issued a new tornado warning for Hamburg. That is about as classic of a tornadic supercell as you're going to get, and this is approaching the city of Buffalo. Like I said, guys, if you know anybody in Buffalo, share this with your friends in the Buffalo area. And please do me a favor and hit that like button when you tune in. We got 3,200 people watching with 1,600 likes. When you guys like the stream, that is a free way to help us get this out to more people. Costs you nothing. And it is a great way to help keep people aware. It promotes it in the algorithm and lets more people see it. I am thoroughly shocked they haven't continued the tornado warning yet. If they do issue a new tornado warning, guys, it's going to include Hamburg, Orchard Park, potentially even portions of West Seneca, East Aurora. So please, if you are in those areas, be prepared to get in your safe place. Be prepared, get your shoes on, get your necessities. Just be prepared to get into your safe place, as a new tornado warning may be issued soon. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't yet, but I think they're trying to watch this thing mature. But I do foresee likely a new tornado warning coming. If they do, like I said, it's going to be Hamburg, Scranton, Armour, Big Tree, Orchard Park, Webster's Corners, Wyndham, all those areas, definitely. East Aurora, these areas, especially Orchard Park. If you guys know anybody in Orchard Park, please let them know of the danger that's coming their way. If it gets tornado warned, be prepared to get into your shelter, because this hook, the area of rotation in the supercell, is headed straight for Orchard Park. And this thing does have a history of producing tornadoes. I'm just wondering why they haven't re-warned it yet. Like, they need to issue a new tornado warning. This thing's clearly rapidly rotating. Like, it shocks me they haven't thrown out the new warning yet.
Dude, same. I was like literally in the middle of telling my stream that when you said it. I'm like, why is there not a new warning on this?
Yeah, I literally was telling my stream, Hamburg, Orchard Park, East Aurora, everybody in that area needs to be prepared to get into shelter. Like, the amount of lightning that's popping up in the inflow region now too, and the obvious hook the hook signature, like, you don't get much more classic than that. Like, I don't know if it doesn't look that good on velocity, maybe it doesn't, but just the fact that it's wrapping a hook around tells you that this thing is still capable of producing a tornado.
Only about 15 miles out from me and directly north of it.
Yeah, I'm coming into West Seneca right now. I'm going to take 219 and intercept it near Orchard Park. I just don't get it. I mean, they're the experts, don't get me wrong, but maybe it's not tight for them to want to issue a new warning, but I mean, it's got a history of producing tornadoes. I mean, hopefully we can just get up underneath it and give them eyes on the ground and help them with their warning process. That's really the big goal here, always. So, out here real quick the link to my live stream so the weather service has it. Dude, that thing's... Oh, there it is. New tornado warning issued. New tornado warning is now out, guys. Still an observed tornado. As of 1 minute ago, a reported tornado was located over Eden, near Hamburg, moving northeast at 40. It is on the ground, guys. This thing is on the ground. Near Eden, headed towards Hamburg. As of 1 minute ago, according to the warning update, it is on the ground. Alright guys, we're going to intercept near Orchard Park. Location not updating. No, Omega is not updating, that's why. Okay, we're headed towards Orchard Park right now, guys. literally going to be minutes away from seeing this thing if it's on the ground, guys. Literally minutes away from seeing this thing if it is on the ground. We're catching the northern extent of the core right now. But there is confirmed a tornado on the ground, guys. I cannot state this enough. There is a tornado on the ground with this storm right now. So if you know anybody in Orchard Park, East Aurora, Billington Heights, Webster's Corners, Wyndham, Armour, Ellicott, please tell them to get in their safe place. This is not something to mess with. Thank you guys again so much for your super chats and your support. I'm sorry I cannot check them all right now. Punch the floor of this thing, guys. Passing the Orchard Park exit here any second. This thing is going to just to our south, guys. I can't get through the storm on Starlink, but we're still alive, so I can't keep chat. Please share this stream with people you know in the area, guys. Please share the stream with people you know in this area. Let's keep people weather aware. If you have an opportunity to save lives. Alright, we're starting to clear out of the precip. Starting to get eyes on the wall cloud. They're right on the right side of the screen of the wall cloud. speeder band just off to the east. Yep, that would be it. It's east of us now. I don't see it on the ground. We gotta get east. Just these ones. Just off to our east. Low LCLs to the east. We're going to flip around right up here. Just FYI, I could not get a visual of anything. The hook is now off to my east, so I had to double back north. Here, give me 1 second here, guys.
Copy. I'm in Marla right now. Dropping down to Elma Center, just east of there, maybe Wilmington Heights.
Don't have time to mess with that camera, so we gotta get north and east. The roof camera doesn't want to do its little PTZ thing, so we'll figure that out later when we get them out in a moment. I am not seeing anything on the ground right now. Like, we're gonna go back up to Orchard Park and go east. Pretty much visually chasing at this point. I don't know if the radars are down or what, but I have not gotten a radar update in quite some time. I don't think it is down. I think it's just my visual or my connection is down. Go up to Orchard Park and go east on 20. For some odd reason, I haven't been getting radar updates, but I'm going to go up to Orchard Park and go east on 20A. kind of hard to see these things with all the trees, and I'm trying to get a visual of where the mezzo is right now. The last radar update I was able to get was, well, quite a bit ago. We're going to go east out of Orchard, or go through Orchard Park here. We are just outside of the Bills Stadium right now, just outside. Backside of the precip first. Honestly, it looks like the storm is dying out. We might need to blast back east. Honestly, it looks like the storm might be dying out. We might have to race east.
Yep, I agree. I do agree. I'm dropping south just a little bit to try to get my own eyes on the structure before I peel away from it.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to get on 20 and blast east, honestly. The way it's looking right now, at the very least. See if we can see anything on the backside. This thing honestly looks like it just went real quick. And that was my concern, is now all this stuff's starting to pop off to the east. Now we gotta book it east. We gotta book it east in a hurry. It's still got strong tornado potential. I mean, it's still got potential there. Maybe for the like near term, but it might be crossing the boundary. That might be the problem. But if it's still on the ground, it's got to be coming through East Aurora, or just about. If it's on the ground still, then it's got to be coming into East Aurora just about now. I'm in Orchard Park right now, just trying to get through town.
Copy. Yeah, I'm in Billington Heights now. Can't see a thing because of all the trees. It's actually the 102 scan. It's got a nice hook on it again.
Yeah, maybe the reason I thought it was dying out is because it actually is so close to the radar. It's looking that way, but it's not actually doing that.
Yes.
As of the 102.40, almost 103 scan, there's a tight couplet southwest of East Aurora right now, just southwest. running into trees is our problem now. We're not far from East Aurora right now, but
throwing the drone up now.
yeah, let me know if you see anything. If there is going to be one on the ground, it is going to be awful close to where we're going to be crossing with it. And it's crazy how many people are just driving around like normal as day. No big deal, you know. Trying to look at the clouds. Okay, it's still to our south if there is something. Still to our south if it is something. Barely. It looks like if there is something, it's coming into town now. There may be something just to our south. Oh. Alright, I don't know if this really means anything, but there's power outages on the west side of town here. I don't know if it hit anything or what, but there is a power outage.
I've got a cone funnel halfway to the ground on the drone right now. Can't confirm ground circulation at the moment though.
Does it look like it's still south of East Aurora? Because that's what I think I'm seeing up ahead of me. Coming into East Aurora now. Jaden says he sees a cone funnel halfway to the ground about to come into town. Yeah, I've got too many trees, but I think I see the area of interest to my south. Wrapping rain bands, or wrapping circulation or something to the south. Wait, it might be north of me now. Is it getting wrapped in rain by chance? I can see it. It's to the north. It's north of us. I gotta get north and east. It's just to our north, guys. I don't know if it's on the ground. I don't see anything on the ground right now. But I see a circulation off to the north. Just to the north.
I've got it in the drone. It's down.
Copy. Is it north of town now, or is it still south? Because I have no visual. I'm in the trees. Jaden says tornado on the ground.
I'm unsure right now. It might be in town. It's weak, but it's down with ground circulation.
Jaden reports tornado on the ground coming into East Aurora. He believes it's going into town. I can't see jack because of the trees. But Jaden says that it is going through town right now. Just give me a shout if you see any significant loss of debris. I'm on the east side of town, or excuse me, west side of town right now. I cannot see anything due to the trees. Come on, dude. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, that's the circulator. There it is, right in front of us. I can see the area of interest in front of us. I can't see anything because, well, we're in town, there's trees, but I can see the meso clearly right in front of us. Right in front of us.
Blast in the trees. It's just south of me right now. I'm trying to beat it east across the highway.
Copy. Are you north of town? Do you know roughly your location? You're not on Spotternet.
I am. My dog's old. Yeah, I'm northeast of Billington Heights. About to be due south of Marilla.
About to be due, okay. Copy. I'm still in East Aurora. I'm just trying to blast east and then north as quickly as I can. I don't know how fast it's moving. Alright, that's fine. We'll just hit every single red light in town. Jaden said he lost it in the trees, but last visual he had, it was on the ground. They just extended the tornado warning. It going through town at this rate. Yeah, it still shows as a confirmed tornado. This life confirmed tornado over East Aurora, but I'm not seeing any damage, thankfully. Once we can get through town, we can get past traffic pretty quick, but we can't do that right now. No damage in town itself. And life goes on like normal. I love it. We're about to cross 400. No damage in East Aurora. So if the Weather Service in Buffalo is listening, there's...
I'm just south of Marilla, and I have lost complete visual. I don't know where it is.
Minor tree debris here. Report continued to state weather spotters confirmed tornado over East Aurora, but I am not. So I didn't find any damage in town, thankfully. No, a few leaves down on the east side, but nothing significant yet. Thankfully.
I'm right on where it should be. Getting rapid rain curtains here. I guess it's lost in the murk.
Yeah, I've got the town of Bennington in my GPS right now, Bennington, New York. Oh, I think I see the backside a little bit.
That's where I'm routed.
Okay, I've got a view of the backside of the mezzo. It looks like it was doing a handoff. It looks like the old mezzo is occluding to the southwest, the new one formed to the northeast. I cannot see anything on the ground though.
Yeah, I'm on the new one right now.
Yeah, it definitely looks low. There ain't no doubt about that. Maybe a lowering just off to our north, guys. The mezzo's off to the north and east, so we got to get out north and east ahead of it. We got to get to Bennington and north quickly. Come on, bud. Oh, this is hard. Keep coming through towns, and that's really hurting us time-wise. With a storm that's reportedly moving at 40, it's not making it easy, but we're still trying to get out ahead of this thing, guys. I promise you that much. We're doing our best. Honestly, we probably just need to get up to Batavia as fast as we can. hope this thing makes more of an eastward turn, honestly. Sorry guys, I have not been able to look at chat. I'm trying to keep an eye on the storm. But this thing is moving north of us in a hurry. Looks like it's almost just south of Aden right now. You guys can see the lowering somewhat through the trees to the left. Just can't get up there with this freaking road network right now. I can see it's got a very well sculpted mezzo. It's just getting incredibly difficult to get up there with all these no passing zones. I updated my GPS to Batavia. I keep getting good looks at the mezzo. It still looks very healthy.
Oh, it's really healthy. Yeah, I'm trying to get north on it now. It's just a little bit north, northeast of where I am now. I'm coming into Bennington as we speak.
That's the mezzo, guys. Gotta get up there. You can see what looks like a finger on the ground way up there. Might have a very weak one on the ground up there. Like a ground scraping mezzo up there. Got to get north. Oh, Jaden's right north of me, okay. There may have been a brief spin up on the ground just to my north, almost right where you are. Looked white, but I couldn't tell for sure.
You said white?
Yeah, it looked like a little white circulation, like a white funnel. It looked like it may have produced briefly for a second.
Yeah, I see. I saw that picture too. I've got major inflow right here too.
We've got it right here, guys. I see it. I see the mezzo. I don't think we can go north on this road. Yes, we can. I see a large bowl lowering off to my northwest. I can see it clearly. That's the lowering right there, guys, right in the middle of the screen. That's it. That's our tornadic circulation. We're going to lose it in the trees here in a second. That's our lowering right there. There's also one up there. So I can't tell which is the new mezzo. Looks like the one up there is it.
It could be down right in front of me, possibly.
Copy that. Yeah, I see good. I've got good views of the mezzo. I'm coming north right now, but I keep getting caught up in the trees.
Yeah, these trees are a real bugger. Kind of nerve-wracking, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like if it is down, it's a little wispy. It's definitely not like a fully condensed one, that's for sure. Just classic, like, brief spin-ups underneath a broad mezzo kind of thing. This is the new mezzo right in front of us, guys. Oh, we gotta turn right here. Okay. We gotta go east and then north. Take this road to the north-south state route and we'll blast north on that. We definitely got the mezzo due north of us right now, due north. Fingers reaching down. I can see the mezzo to the north, definitely fingers reaching down from the circulation. It's not like a rapid circulation or anything, but the classic, like I just said, those brief little spin-ups underneath the mezzo. Alright, we're blasting north as soon as we get past the stop sign, guys. You guys will have a good view of it here in a second. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, 77 right here, yes. Okay. Off on the left-hand side of the road here, guys. On the left side of the screen is it. This big lowering right here in front of us. That's our circulation. Just to the left of the road. goes our mezzo right in front of us, guys. Does not look like it's on the ground right now by any means. It's off to the east of the road now. Oh, there it is. Right there. I think this thing's turning east. Oh. Is it on the ground? I can't tell. I can't tell. It might be. Losing freaking trees. Losing it in the trees. I can't tell if it's on the ground. It looks awful close.
Pretty much nearly directly right underneath it at the moment. It's about across Highway 77 south of Darien Center.
Yeah, I'm getting on 354 eastbound right now. I think it's turning east.
Yep.
Large lowering. Definitely a large lowering. Like there's one on the ground yet. Starting to get out ahead of it, guys. I'm sorry that I can't look at chat right now. That's our area of interest. That's not on the ground right now. Ooh, hold on, let's stop. Let's stop for a sec. Stop briefly. So there may be a new lowering behind us. Hold on. apparently I left that one on, so sorry guys, but this is what's left of the circulation right now. You can see the parent updraft is like that way. You can see the inflow feeder bands coming into it. This is the mesocyclone as a whole. It does not look imminent right now of producing a tornado. Definitely still wrapping up, but you can see the feeder bands are on the top side of it. So definitely interesting. Let's switch to the other camera. This storm clearly has no idea what it's doing. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Be sure to hit that like button especially. Nice sculpted mezzo to the north. What's remaining of that sculpted mezzo to the north. Alright guys, we're starting to lose it in the trees here a little bit. We're going to try and get back out ahead of it here. Oh yeah, big sculpted mezzo. Let me see if that's still got an angle of it. The camera does not want to move right now. Let's see as we get closer. Yeah, it says the sculpted mezzo. Guys, well usually we have my PTZ camera up on the roof, which is up on the roof with the mount, excuse me, I had to switch out the mount on it. It's a ripper. That was a minute ago. Is that still, you're still just to the north, right? The clear-cut wall cloud, I believe I see, is still up to the north. Still on the ground? Copy. I am moving to get north and east of it still. I'm still too far south to be able to see it as a problem. Come on, dude. If you're gonna go, go. Oh, it's right in front of us, guys. You can see it right there in front of us. Funny thing is, I can see it, but at the same time, I can't. Come on, dude. No traffic. Gotta go. Just to Jaden's south right now, unfortunately, and I keep getting stuck in these towns. He did confirm just a minute ago that it was still on the ground. We're less than 10 miles from being where he's at, but we keep getting
thrown on it now. It's still on the ground.
Jeez. Is it like a thin tube, like multi-vortex with a suction vortex on the ground, roughly?
Now it's multi-vortex. It was a freaking stout suction vortex as it crossed the highway right in front of me. It's slowly condensing again. It's morphing.
Is it going eastbound, due east, or is it heading northeast towards Batavia? I didn't get that.
Moving north right now.
So it's moving northeast right now. So Jaden's last update is it is still on the ground. We're headed close. We're almost up to it. Once we get through the town of Alexander, we'll be able to get a better visual on it. We just gotta get through there first. All these little towns are just really holding us up. Understandably, but... Oh, I think I see it off to the west. I think I see it off there. It's to our west still. I think I just saw it. We'll be up with it in a second here, guys. We got to get through the town of Alexander, and then we'll have a view of it. It is just west of us. If the Weather Service in Buffalo is still watching, according to a friend of mine, Jaden Pappenheim, who is just
north. Lost visual on it for now. I just got the drone back and repositioning. The highway in front of me, one of actually the wildest suction vortexes I've seen up close, and then it kind of weakened down into a multi-vortex as it crossed north of me.
Copy. I am moving towards Batavia. I can see the area of interest off to the north and west. I'm going north. Sorry, it cut me off. I can see the area of interest to the north and west. I'm trying to beat it to Batavia right now. Great work, though, man. Great work.
Thank you, sir. The adrenaline is dumping. I haven't been close range in a while.
Dude, I have been trying so hard to get in front of this thing, but every time I get close, I get stuck in a small town and that people are doing like 5 miles an hour, and I'm like, no, and they're just all walking around like it's no big deal. Meanwhile, you're screaming, dude, there's a freaking struck tornado! And then these people are like, haha, I gotta get my Starbucks. definitely off to your south and east right now, but by the time you get to the state route, I'll probably be north of you already. Alright guys, we should have a better visual of it here any second now that we're out of town. Oh yeah, there's a giant mezzo over there, guys. Giant mezzo. You can see it. Well, I can tell why it's so hard for me to see it, why I haven't been able to see it so well, is because the freaking LCLs are on the ground. They're below tree level.
Yeah, they're scraping. I just got another glance at it. It's possible that it's still down, and the 146 scan would kind of coincide with that. I'm going back north now. I'm kind of running into some road network issues.
See a lot of rising motion to our west, but I can't confirm anything. This is coming into Batavia right now, guys. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button and notify people in Batavia. I see a lot of rising motion to my west, but I can't tell because of the trees and the rust coming in now. Is that a highway or is that train? That's a train yard. Can't answer right now, Bianca. There is a west road coming
Sun back up again. That one was brief. I'm on Pike Road right now.
We've got a west option coming up here, like right now, that we're going to take a chance on if we can. That should lead us to an open field about a half mile down the road. So we're going to take a chance on that road. There it is, it's right in front of us. It's right in front of us. There's a large cone. Look at this cone up in the sky. Let's see if we can see right here. Yep, it's on the ground over there. Okay, I've got rapid motion. I'm trying to get another. Oh, it's on the ground, it's on the ground, it's on the ground. Backing up, backing up, backing up. It's on the ground right over there, right by those trees, guys. Right by those trees. Oh, shoot.
Rose Road and Upton Road is where the rotation is now, due south of Bushville.
Where's this thing being dumb right now?
Your call is forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oh, I see the vortices on the ground again. Over here. Directly in front of us. You can see, there we go. Suction vortex down. Suction vortex down on it. Oh, too far. It's definitely on the ground back there. Definitely on the ground. You can see the vortices dancing underneath the mezzo. Why is this Zello piece of crap not working? Probably answered my own question, honestly. It's still on the ground down there. There's a little dancing vortices down there, guys. There's definitely dancing suction vortices underneath the mezzo. They're very weak, but they're definitely on the ground. Alright, now I can finally get a message out. Yeah, I'm on, I think, Rose Road. I'm looking at the mezzo. It's definitely got suction vortices to my southwest. It's very weak, but it's still evident. Oh, you are right down the road from me. If you keep going east on that road, you'll see me in a minute.
Copy, yeah, I'm pretty much right underneath all those suction ports that are ongoing right now.
It does look like it's headed due east. I might actually double back and go back to the town, and or to back to the north-south main road, and then go that way.
Copy, I got you now. I see you.
I think it may have. I've got to go north anyway because I didn't realize, but I am below E right now.
Shoot, I need gas too. I'm below a quarter. That's my plan. The insurance is the same. Once I top off of gas, I'm just going to blast east. And, you know, those ones to the east of us.
Yeah, that's pretty much going to be my plan as well. I definitely saw the little vortices dancing, so it was definitely on the ground back there. I didn't realize it till I came to a stop sitting there watching that stuff that it literally says fuel range low, and I'm below E, and I'm like, uh-oh, I didn't realize it got that bad.
I'm just going to follow you up into town. I've got to use my iPad to grab GoPro footage, so I can't route right now.
Copy, I'm just going to stop at the next gas station I can find.
And forward.
Yeah, I think at this rate, our best bet's just going to be to get east on 90 and get tornado warnings to the east. There's one heck of a circulation heading towards Pulaski up on 81, but we gotta get east right now to get out ahead of all this. Our storm pretty much fizzled out. Like Jaden said, it literally occluded itself to death, where like the meso completely broke off. The mesocyclone completely broke off from the storm, and that was still producing tornadoes while the storm itself was not. It's pretty crazy, the science behind it all. But the day is nowhere close to done, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, guys, and we're going to get out ahead of the next one here. Probably head east on 90 and get up towards Farmington or so. That next tornadic supercell off to the east. The one that's going over Springwater right now. So we'll just hit 90 and go east again, which is funny because we were just over here. Looks like the strongest one so far of the day appears to be the one headed towards Pulaski, which I really hope it's not on the ground or doing damage, but looks like a pretty good one. Okay, there's a Valero across the street, so we're good. that speedway. I forgot about that.
The convenience stores on Speedway.
Right across the intersection. What is happening right here? I see a car coming. That was like the dumbest intersection of my life. That intersection was dumb. Alright guys, so we're going to blast east on 90 to get out ahead of this next line of Tornadic supercells once we get topped off here. Our storm is completely fizzled out at this point, so we're trying to get... Oh my gosh, ours did completely fizzle out. Oh, that reminds me, I had to check my camera on the roof. see if that does it. No, that does not do it. What in the world? Swap it up, swap up the camera. Weedle, 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 weedle.
Man, like the world's slowest gas pump.
I know.
It just stopped.
My freaking PTZ mount wasn't working, so I was like, well, now I might as well switch it out while I think about it.
Right?
Alright, new mount's up, we can go. Get that done. Except, I don't know what I did with the remote, which is right here. Alright, now we can get going east. Finally. Alright. You want to just go on 90 and go east?
I think that's, I was just looking 90 towards North.
Yeah, that works. It's going to be hard to get out over here. Oh, you can't. We got to go back that way and then make a left at the light. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to make a right here. I'm just going to make a couple right-hand turns here if I can't make a left, because there's a neighborhood right next to us we can turn down into and then get out that way. No, actually, it looks like no, I'm going to go freaking left here. I'm not playing with this joker. I meant right, apparently. Now we're going to go up to 90 and blast east. Get out ahead of this thing. Alright guys, so we are continuing our trek. We're going to go back eastbound now. We're getting on 90 and blasting eastbound right now. And we are going to get out ahead of these supercells developing off to the east. See what these ones want to do further to the east. We definitely had, wasn't the tornado of the year by any means. Jaden got a lot better footage, according to him, which I believe. But just by the looks of it, it looks like it was a lot of wispy stuff. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can get a more photogenic one as we get out further east here, but we'll see. So now we're going to blast east. Just off to our east might go horn soon, so we're going to try and blast east to get back out ahead of it. Still with me back there? Oh, I see you, okay. What? You got something flapping underneath your car, I'm sure you're aware though.
Yeah, I did that when I was chasing in Michigan a couple weeks ago on one of those, like, backcountry mountainous roads. I hit, like, the world's biggest pothole, and, you know, I just, like, wrecked my car.
Yeah, I mean, that's bound to happen. I'm going to try and blast east as quickly as possible here. That storm that's just off to our east and still only severe warm, that one actually looks pretty good on radar that it might be trying to wrap up to.
Sweet. Oh my gosh, Brandon. My reviewing drone right now, that thing had a horizontal vortex on it.
That does not shock me at all with how today's been going. Alright guys, we're headed back towards Rochester. Roughly, we're going to blast east of Rochester now. We gotta quickly get east. Reposition and get out ahead of it, but we at least got the PTZ camera back up and running so we can actually move it around and such, so that's good at least. Well, apparently this one don't want to turn side to side, so just my luck. I swap out the camera and I only get up and down, not side to side, so that's fantastic. Gotta switch out another mount for it. Our storm is definitely intensifying, headed towards Victor. We just got to keep going east to get out ahead of this thing. On the east side of Rochester. We are headed for the east side of Rochester, guys. Trying to reposition out ahead of these storms. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 4,800 people watching right now and 3,500 likes, so please hit that like button when you guys tune in. We've got Extreme Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim right behind us. Give me 1 sec, I'll take a look. But which time are you talking about? You had the drone up initially over East Aurora, but was it like, was it after that, or?
It was on my close range when I got across the highway. Yeah, that would have been Darien, I think. Yeah, in the vicinity of Darien, anyways.
Just reissued tornado warning to the southeast, now includes Farmington and is including parts of I-90, the direction we're heading. Not the storm we were just talking about, the storm to the south of that one. Why is this guy's trunk open?
I don't know, it's mildly concerning.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Alright, so let me go.
Dunkin' Donuts on her way.
Let me check. Janice, Larry, Valerie, Lisa, Amy, Denise, and Sandra. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations. That actually puts us up to 200 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much for that. Like I said, we are blasting east to get out ahead of this thing. We are really trying to get out fast. We're blasting east to the east side of Rochester. I'm actually shocked they haven't thrown a tornado warning for the east side of Rochester with the storm we're trying to get to, but who knows if we'll get to it when everybody's going 5 under.
Yeah, isn't it annoying?
Yeah, I don't know why. Don't know why. Geez, and just south of Farmington, the METAR is reading 88 over 77.
Band 34705.
Wow. out here when you literally like roll the window down and your hand gets
34696.
Tornado warning for the east side of Rochester going up to the water. It's like they don't want to warn going into Rochester itself. Alright guys, so like I said, we're blasting east right now. Trying to get back out ahead of these storms. I don't think we'll catch this one immediately off to our east. That's going to be impacting the just east of East Rochester. But we're going to try and get the one that's going further east than that, if we can. I don't know how well we'll be able to do that. Let me see. Storm motion isn't all that fast. Yeah, we could probably get that one to the east. We're about 45 minutes away from there, and the storm is almost the same, 45 minutes away from there. That easternmost storm is going to be a little bit difficult to be on, but it's going to be close time-wise. If we can get around this traffic, we'll be good.
And why do I feel like it is just one inconsiderate human being that's holding this entire lineup up there?
Oh, it probably is. Initially, it was a car hauler, so I'll give them a little bit of slack, but that car hauler moved and we're still going slow. Oh look, now the car, oh my gosh. The slow, inconsiderate person is apparently the driver directly in front of me. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are blasting it east. We are only 207 likes away from 4,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button. We are going to attempt to get, oh my gosh, dude, what are you doing? Dude, I don't know what the heck this guy's doing, but he's doing 55. It's really starting to piss me off.
I'm getting angry back here.
First chance I get to get around him once he passes this truck, I'm gonna blow his freaking doors off. This is just dumb. We're doing freaking 55 right now. Slowly, well now we're doing 60. Okay, he's making progress. Same vibes right now.
I feel like the storm over Minden right now is starting to rotate. I wonder if they'll warm that soon, the one closest to us.
Minden, where I don't see they just severe warned it. Yeah, it does look like the storm just off to our east is getting decent rotation. Hello. Yep, that's fine. Control room didn't want to answer today. I feel that. I'm going to be off for a second, FYI. I'm going to hit the box at 30 after. I just said I'll be off for a minute. I've got a hit with the box at 30 minutes after. Alright guys, so we're racing to get on the backside of the storm, I don't think. Alright, let's try for round 2. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, I got you.
Tornado warning. Remember, 2 hours ago you were under a tornado warning. Different storm, but the same situation. Here's the way it looks again. 3 lines were following. One is the main one. That's what across the central part of the Finger Lake. Another one dropped right north of Lake Ontario, north of Cherokee, and then round 2 is starting right here. That's for Chautauqua and category Nash right here in western New York. So that's what we have right there. It's further away from the radar. It's settled, but that's near Jamestown.
We're going to head over to about 2 minutes. You're going to be beginning with our
Okay. through our phoner with Fox.
Again, east and spin that's near Arcadia. That's just south of Lake Ontario. That's also moving up to the northeast, 35, 45 miles per hour. Near Ontario itself, good rotation with this one. Down to the south, we got more action near Manchester and the west of the Finger Lakes. So it is just lit up with activity right there. It's taking a little bit of time for the radar to actually digest it. There's so much going on. But look at this one, getting close to the Montague radar site, unfortunately. And I say that because when it gets very close, it starts to get a little ragged in nature. Tough to tell exactly what you're seeing. However, we do have a broad area of circulation for sure, and that's right near Redfield, south of Montague, and west of West Durham. So it's that area getting close to the Tughill Plateau. If you're familiar with northern Oneida County, Jefferson, Lewis County is up in that direction right there. That's the tornado warned storm. That's the one that was over Lake Ontario, went north of Oswego about a half hour, 45 minutes ago. Still at flag, it's still chugging along to the north and to the east. Where do we go from here? Here we are at 3 o'clock this afternoon. We've got all these individual storms. Every single one of these is a supercell capable of producing a tornado at any time. Watch where they go. Right down the Mohawk Valley. You're talking about I-90. There is the Capital Region. I'll get it later on this afternoon. In the evening hours, Poconos, Bear, Catskills, Adirondack, Green Mountains, White Mountains. You're also seeing very heavy rain out of these also. But then the cold front goes by, and it's going to be out there for the overnight hours. Once the cold front zooms through, you see drying of the atmosphere. Tomorrow, much better day. The only problem is we see it through today because we have barrels remnants that are going to be taking it across what's in and out of Ontario, and it's going to drop a heck of a lot of rain also. Look at all these counties that are shaded in green. These are all the flood alerts that we have. Flood watch is in effect. These much as 3 to 5 inches of rain, especially over the spots that get trained upon, like what we're seeing right now. So with this in mind, we've got a level 3 out of 4 on the bad scale when it comes to flash flooding. For areas you don't see very often, Adirondacks, the higher elevations of the Green Mountains, the White Mountains, Presidential Range, you're going to get a lot of rain also. At Augusta, Portland, Concord, all the way down to Albany, you're going to see a level 2 out of 4 with a flood scale. Again, with all these severe thunderstorm warns and the tornado warns, it's been inactive in Connecticut afternoon, and there's no reason why it's going to slow down right now. Look at this. We got Brandon Copic. He's right now, looks like he's just west of the main pipe. He's blowing through east out of Rochester. Brandon, are you there right now? Let me tell you, it's been an active day so far. It looks like you're going to be chasing this one if you're headed down I-90 to the east. Be careful because you're going to run into these pretty quick.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been an active day. It's kind of been an odd day, but you get those with these tropical.
I-90 right now. There he is. You can see the ragged nature of the clouds. So he's headed towards these storms. So he's going to be catching up to them for sure. Remember where he was. These storms were already raging. If you see any damage, I don't see any, obviously, but it is tough to see. The roads are wet. He's got the windshield wipers going on the outskirts of the heaviest rain, but he's going to get into these if he needs to go. These are moving pretty quickly, though, Brandon. These things are moving at about 45 miles per hour or so.
Yeah, these things are definitely moving northeast at a decent clip. It's just remarkable to see just what I consider a string of pearls of supercells that are tornadic, and these things haven't really been producing these fully condensed classic tornadoes, but have these large, broad circulations up in the mesocyclone that are just spitting out these individual suction vortices that are actually quite strong.
Have you been able to see any thunderclouds yet?
Yeah, we've actually seen a couple brief spin-ups today south of Batavia, New York. We were just south of town watching the circulation, and it was very weak. The actual mesocyclone of the storm, as it was dissolving, actually separated completely from the storm. So, like, the area where the tornado was forming, the storm didn't even exist anymore. So that was quite remarkable, but it was very brief touchdowns.
Yeah, so these things are whipping pretty quickly. We've got a brand new one for you. I know we're watching this one. It's a confirmed tornado. This one's dropping out of Oswego County and Lewis County. So this is one that we've been following also for the last hour and a half. They've been coming off of Lake Ontario. Give me a sense of what the temperature feels like out there. It looks like you've got the rain coming through.
It feels icky. I guess that's probably the best way to put it. Like, it's the classic air that you wear out here.
How's the traffic? You get a sense of people slowing down at all? It looks like people are almost unaware. They're just going more than the speed limit.
Yeah, everybody's actually doing a pretty good job at going around the speed limit or just below it when we're coming into these rain bands and things like that. Traffic is actually fairly dense, and I did see the storm that we're approaching right now. They did just issue a new tornado warning on the east and southeast side of Rochester.
Do you actually have a radar with you right now where you can track these things pretty well?
Yep. Oh, yes.
Yeah. What's your equipment that you have right now?
So I've got, of course, the most important part is my laptop running my Radar Omega software with live radar. Like literally, I get, when the sweep comes across from the National Weather Service, I have it live. So it's always great to have that information, but obviously my streaming equipment and things like that to keep the information flowing to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Brandon, what's your plan for the day? You're going to try to bunch of...
Well, at least right now, sorry, I don't know if I lost you or not, Bob, but we're heading eastbound on 90 right now. We're going to try and get out ahead of this line of supercells and see how they evolve as they get into a more favorable environment.
So you're going to try to actually punch through this main line and try to be down one area that's come up with tornado warning. I want you to be careful because where he is right outside of Rochester, and if it does continue to go through there, he's got his radar, he's being safe right now, but that region, when he punches through, it's going to come back at you. You're going to see him pretty well on the southeastern side. Should be in a good position.
Oh yeah, definitely. We just got to watch it closely and watch it. Really what you got to watch in these type of environments is the cloud bases. See how they're moving, and that'll really tell you where the circulation is as to whether or not there is anything on the ground or anything of that sort, where the actual parent tornado or funnel or meso is.
I think with huge thunderstorms like this, then maybe hail would be an issue, but that's a tropical system that's flowing across, so the warm air is there. Hail is not going to be an issue.
Yeah, thankfully hail is not a problem, and I'm glad because I've just replaced my last windshield.
How many have this season so far?
I think I'm only up to 4 so far this season.
They're just being lazy, not changing when it's cracked, or didn't that.
Actually, I learned a new trick that usually I have my defrost on heat. That way it'll, keep the moisture off the windshield. But that creates that temperature gradient, so it's easier to crack. So I've been making sure to keep it on cold and AC.
I think so. So you're being safe right now. We're watching it right here. And even if you don't, you're going to cross this line here pretty soon. There's more lines behind it. So this tornado watch goes till 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to get out ahead of it first and see what the bases of these storms are looking like. Like I said, we haven't seen anything in the way of like your classic, like fully condensed tornado today, but we've been seeing a lot of these individual suction vortices, which I'm grateful that we've been seeing a somewhat weaker side of this tornado threat today so far. Obviously further east, don't let your guard down, but I'm grateful it hasn't been as intense as where we are as it was yesterday in portions of southwestern Indiana.
Yeah, you saw those too. So I used to work in Utica and Syracuse, and I've never seen a day like this before, but it's going to take a tropical system to generate power like this for upstate New York. Dew points up there. It seems like it's pretty sticky, yeah.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. The latest METAR that I got closest to us is reading 88 temperature, 77 dew point. It's just disgusting.
Oh my gosh. Where are you? South of Rochester?
Due south of Rochester right now.
Yeah, that's where you're saying. You're rolling to the east on the thruway right here. Yeah, and you can see what's ahead of you. What is ahead of you? Looks like it's blue sky in between these storms.
Yeah, we do actually have blue sky here in between these storms. We've actually got the storm just to our east that is tornado warned right now near the town of Victor. We're trying to get a little bit further east to get a look at the base of it, but it should be across 90 by now, or by the time we get to it at the very least. So if there is anything, we'll see it just off to the north and moving away.
See if I can zoom into where you are, because you're right back here. There's one tornado warning storm that's ahead of you. That's near Farmington, but that, by the time you get there, it's going to be across the thruway and up to your north. It's the one that's south of you that I'm a little worried about, because there's a lot of rain with that one also, and it could be a little tough to see that. But once you're past that towards Geneva and out there by Auburn, it's going to take you a good 45 minutes. Remember, it's about an hour between Syracuse and Rochester without any traffic. You should be able to punch these within the next 45 minutes at the latest, and then you're going to set up shop and imagining out by Syracuse.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to make our way over in that general vicinity, because a lot of these storms are just riding this boundary and then crossing 90, so it'd be great just to find a good spot with a good view to watch these things as they approach. And and then eventually they should start to make more of an eastward turn if they latch along the warm front. It's really just an interesting day with this whole tropical setup, but it's always just something new and different to experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to watch. We just hope it doesn't do damage at all. But unfortunately, when you have a day like this, and you got a tornado watch, it goes till about 9 o'clock, and your humidity, like you said, it's 2.77 degrees. I mean, there's the fuel for the fire, and you have a tremendous amount of directional shear coming in just inherently with a dying tropical storm that went through. I mean, you got your work cut out for you today.
Yeah, it definitely keeps things interesting for us. You just get the dynamic, and the thing that I favored most about today's overall synoptic setup was the fact that not only were we having this interaction with the extensive amounts of shear because of it being a tropical system, but with any supercell that can route to the warm front, that's going to enhance your low-level shear as well even more, and that would definitely give potential for an isolated strong tornado today as well.
They've been able to pinpoint where the warm front is. It looks like it's north of the thruway at this point, but you might have to take a left on 81 to get to the warm front.
Yeah, it looks like from where it's draped right now, it looks like it's somewhere along 90 back towards Buffalo, because I see the METAR at the Buffalo airport is out in the northwest, so the warm front's still south of there. And it's still showing south of Rochester. METAR at the Rochester airport's out of the north as well. So the warm front is literally right over top of where we are, and then continuing to arc to the north and east.
And you get a little interaction with the lake point too. A little lake breeze is a possibility, even though that's probably not going to happen today, because it's here right now. You're looking at storms just clustering up the entire region. But I'll tell you, it's going to go from supercell to fleet. That's going to be later on today.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's going to eventually line out as stuff starts to surge east, but while it's supercellular, even while it goes into more of a linear form, the damaging wind threat will definitely increase with that, but there still will be the chance for line-embedded tornadoes as well. It just won't be as high of a risk as there is with these individual supercells.
Well, Brandon, we're going to check back in with you shortly. When you punch through these storms to the next, you're almost there. When you punch through in the next 10, 15 minutes, be careful. You know, one thunderstorm to the north of you and another one down to your south. You're watching on the radar. I know you know what you're doing. We appreciate talking to you. We'll check it back in with you shortly. All right.
Thank you, Brandon. You are clear.
Going out there, a lot of thunderstorms.
Paul, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Sorry, usually those hits are like every bit of like a minute and a half to 2 minutes, but the guy that I was talking to just a minute ago, Bob, great guy, just wanted to keep asking questions, which I have no problem with, but it was just kind of unexpected. Moving good on the interstate. It actually just cleared up, and I've got nobody in front of me pretty much. I've got a few staggered cars, but it just opened up to 3 separate lanes of traffic.
Yeah, I'm coming into Minden right now, trying to get east on one of these. Pick your target, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, as of 3 minutes ago, there was still a circulation literally just a couple miles to the north of me, so I'm trying to get a visual on that, but I'm not seeing it at least. I'm trying to blast east over to, like, Phelps and get ahead of this stuff. Alright guys, so we are continuing to blast east. The circulation that is tornado warned would have likely just crossed around here a short time ago. So we're doing good time-wise. Did they issue a new tornado warning, or are we in the box? I think we just entered the box, and now it's freaking out. Unless they issue, yeah, I think it's the box. Oh man. Dude, that couplet southwest of Geneva is getting strong. Come on, people, we gotta get around.
Yeah.
There's a strong couplet southwest of Geneva that we're actually targeting right now, guys. You can see it right here. That's one of the, it's not intense, but it's one of the stronger signatures I've seen today, without a doubt. Try and get back up there. We're going to get up there as quick as we can to get ahead of that. We're not far from it, thankfully. It should pass just east of Phelps. Just to get what is going on up here. Everybody's locking up their brakes. Hopefully, oh, it's just a lane end. Okay, like, is it just because the lane's ending or what? I'm confused. Oh, it's because everybody's merging. But Paul Schultz, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, as of 3 minutes ago, that circulation south, just west of Geneva, is looking intense. So we're trying to get out to that one over by Phelps. They must have just issued a different tornado warning. No, that's the same one. We just crossed into a different county. Guys, this is ridiculous. Get over, but I'm not going to force him into us. I've driven trucks, so I'm not going to freaking cut this guy off and ruin his stopping distance. I spent years driving a truck, so I know how much of a dick move that is. But we got a good view of the storm ahead of us. We got to keep blasting towards Geneva to get out ahead of this. Lord willing, we'll be able to get ahead of it and get a view of something. If it's going to do it, hopefully we time it just right. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 5,000 people watching with 4,100 likes, so thank you guys so much. Watching these things closely. Last update was a minute ago. Still a decent couplet near Geneva. Radar indicated, still a radar indicated threat. I'm not seeing it. The problem is it's getting far away from the radar too. We're only 15 minutes away from Phelps, so we're doing good time-wise. If we can get around this traffic, we'll be able to get a lot closer to it. Random Afghan veteran, thank you so much for your super chat and your advice. Thank you so much. Looks like we should, I hope we'll be able to beat it to the interstate. I'm really hoping so. But if we get these people in the left lane like this insanely, then it's not going to make it easy. Definitely not going to make it easy. It's definitely going more northeast. It's going to pass east of Phelps, in between Phelps and Tired. Probably near the exit for State Route 14. Just crossed 20 west of Geneva, the circulation. I just don't understand why we're doing 5 under in the left lane. This is the most aggravating thing ever. I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Guys, we might have something right next to us. There's rotation just to the right of the road, guys. Just to the right of the road. I'm getting off of this exit, at least briefly. I need to stop here. Even if just for a second. Somebody's beeping. You do it right and then immediately left. I don't think this is going to help me. I think it's going to hurt me more than anything, honestly. Unfortunately, I wanted to make the decision to go east on a state route, but this might actually do more harm than good. Going on 96 here should be alright. Probably go a little bit faster. No, this is going to be a bad decision. We'll give her a shot. We will, in fact, give her a shot. Have to extend that tornado warning east. Well, we're actually moving at a decent clip, so this might actually have been worth it. Instead of doing 65, or not 65, like 55, we're doing 70, so I'll take that as a win. We're moving eastbound now. We're probably going to have to continue that tornado warning off to the east here shortly, east of Geneva. So the next update comes in, we're about 3 minutes behind right now. We'll see if the state route ends up paying off. Yeah, it's funny how we're doing, I think this is a 55 zone and we were doing 70, but just a minute ago, there they go, new tornado warning. But just a minute ago, we were doing freaking 60 and a 70, so. Starting to get closer to the edge of the radar is the problem. And as it gets further and further away from the radar, it's even more difficult for them to get a good look at it. I think Montague, we're getting closer to Montague's radar though. That is still Buffalo Weather Service. Yeah, we're off the toll road, so that at least is better. Spazzy, thank you so much for your super chat. Aaron, thank you so much for your super chat as well. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. I mean, I think everybody has that kind of it's all about me mentality no matter what, unfortunately. Like whether it be, myself or people on the highway now, everybody's kind of got that mentality one way or another, unfortunately. But hopefully we can make up some time here. I don't know that we will, but we're trying to. We'll at least see if there's anything on the ground after it crosses east of Phelps. I don't know where Jaden's at right now. Daryl and Paul, thank you so much for your guys' support. So how you doing back there, Jaden? I don't see you on the map, so thought I'd ask.
Sure, why my dot isn't updating? I've got good service. Oh, there it is. So I'm south of Farmington. I should have stayed on the interstate, but I'm going to target the storm south of Geneva.
Well, you wouldn't have been doing much better, I'll tell you that much, because I had to get off the interstate and I'm running parallel on 96 because we were legitimately doing like 55 on the interstate. And it's not going much better on the state route, but at least it's expected over here. Looks like the circulation's most likely about to cross right in front of me, just east of Phelps. but I'm still a little distance away. Actually, I'm about 4 miles out from Phelps right now, so circulation's probably about 5 miles ahead of me right now.
Copy that.
Circulation looks like if there is one on the ground, it's about to cross. It's probably more than 5 miles. It's probably closer to 10 miles to my east. So we're in Clifton Springs right now. It says we're entering the town of Phelps. Is that correct? And we're on the north side of Clifton Springs right now. I haven't seen a single report of anything on the ground yet, so let me fire up the good old radio. Latest scan should be coming in any second. Katie, your friend should be good. Clifton Springs, the circulation is to the south and east now. So Clifton Springs should be fine. Because I literally just passed on 96. It says it's only moving at 35 now. 35. So I don't know if we'll go maybe north on 14. And then east, or what? Ooh, good CG in front of us. Sam, we did catch some more of a multi-vortex form earlier. Looks like the weak circulation is about to cross 96 now, as we're about to enter Phelps. I'm still using the Buffalo radar though. We're right on the edge of this warm front. I mean, we are right on the edge of the warm front. That might be our area of interest right in front of us, actually. This is looks like the backside of the mezzo in front of us. Possibly the backside of the mezzo. I can't confirm. I don't have a good enough view of it. This guy turning too. Okay, that guy is. Leedle dee, leedle doo, leedle doo. Ooh, that was almost an accident. Jeez, minivan. Careful, bud. Yeah, I think this lowering in front of us is where the mezzo is. Yeah, I think Binghamton. Thank you, Afghan veteran. I gotta figure out where 318 is if I go north on 14. Yeah, I think this is it, guys. Right above us. You see the big cone? I think that's it. The big cone funnel. It's not condensed all the way to the ground by any means, but there is a big cone lowering. Oh, I should have just went freaking north there. There's definitely a big cone lowering. I just smoked my head on the window. LOL. I'm entering the town of Phelps now. I don't know which is going to be the better radar. We're kind of stuck between two radars right now. That's not helping us. Mezzo still shows right in front of us as of a minute ago. Less than a minute ago. May need to go up 14. Blast up 14 to 31 or something. I'm not sure. I don't know how roads work up here, guys. I don't see any good east-west option. What is that? 344, but that's a wiggle worm of a road. We're right at the edge of the swarm front too. But latest radar update has it less than a minute ago, about to cross 90, just off to our east. You know what's really miraculous is that we've had constant tornado warnings out of this, right? I haven't heard a single tornado siren in a single town so far. And we've been chasing since, like, what, Buffalo? Oh, 318. Okay, 14 to 318. I see that now. Thank you. Geez, you guys don't have sirens out here? That's unreal. It's not too bad right now. I can't see anything. I'm back in the trees, but we'll see here shortly. I'm starting to catch back up to the back side of it.
It might be that the Geneva storm is out for me. I'm going to go after that one approaching Geneva now, see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, according to radar, at least the latest velocity signature, it looks like the couplet, which I can't really see it all that well because it's pretty much too far on either radar. Looks like the couplet's about to cross 90 now, just to my east. Alright guys, so we're continuing to get east. The couplet looks like it's just east of us right now. We're going to go up north a little bit, hit 318 and go east on 318. North on, what's that, 14? We'll go north on 14, and then we'll go east on 318. Where's the north turn? Is it a left or is it a right? No, it's right. No. Well, it looks like it's good I'm not continuing east, because it looks like there's flooding underneath the bridge up here if I would have continued east on 96. Everybody's like stopping at it, staring, and then driving around. Like, nope. Okay, this is what you don't do. Why is everybody pulled over? Probably tornado warning. Looks like it's freaking, it looks golden compared to 90. 90 looks like a wreck. I don't know if everybody's getting the warnings or what, but like everybody's either pulled over on the shoulder or they're sitting at a gas station. It's odd. I mean, it's good that people are taking heed of the warning, but definitely odd the immense amount of people. Well, I guess we'll see if there's anything on 318. There's a nice range shift. There's an updraft base to our left. Wee little bit of an updraft base. I don't see any sort of mezzo, but we're also on a bad side to be able to see that. This is such a weird, like, event to chase, guys. That's all I can really say, is this is just so weird. But again, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We're at 260 of our 500 goals, so thank you so much. Whoops, Megan, you can kick me back out of the computer. I did not mean to do that. But with 5,600 people watching, please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in, and hit that subscribe button as well. Storm chasing full time is what we do. Not seeing structure of the supercell just out ahead of us. Barely out ahead of us, but I think it's wrapped in rain. Traffic light is still working. Wait, what is that? There may be something on the ground just to our west. That looks like the base of a different storm. No, we're good. We can keep on keeping on. It's so hard to see these things from like the actual, like, the base of it really confuses me. Because the one I was trying to get a look at was actually up to the north. A little bit to the north. Let me see, is this road actually good to go on? Sorry, you guys gotta listen to my rattling flashlights. You know what? Let's go north. We can go north. 90 looks to be a mess. Sorry you guys gotta listen to my freaking flashlights in the back just go bang. Oh, suction vortices. There's one on the ground there. Freaking tornado on the ground right there. That whole mezzo over there, guys. Let me see if I can... I can't show you guys all that well right now. That isn't even tornado warned. What the hell? What a day. Dude, what a day. I should probably go... Let's go east here just to be safe. I don't want to lose our storm, but... Okay, so we can see the mezzo of our storm over here. So I can see a storm off, or whatever the hell this is, off to my north. That I don't know if it's a storm or a rain shower or what, but it's spitting out some suction vortices out of the base of it. I don't think it's tornado warned, but I don't even know if it's attached to a storm or what. I'm trying to get ahead of the one to the east still. Far away. This is just dumb, guys. That's all it is. It's straight up dumb. Like, this is the weirdest. It's these tropical setups that do this stuff, but it's just throwing me for a loop. That I don't even think that's a storm to our northwest, and doesn't look like there's anything on the ground. Nothing on the ground now, but there was definitely a random suction vortex that got spit out underneath the base of that thing. And it's like, what is happening?
Okay, I see you're done now.
Dude, I have no idea what's going on right now. Looks like they extended the tornado warning for the storm I'm on. It looks like a couple is trying to get a little better too. Stop sign. Right here. That's concrete. Okay, so there may be like a dirt road coming up or something that I can take. That looks like dirt. There's a paved one off to the west of it. This is, guys, like, I have chased many tornadoes in my life, but like this stuff is just straight up throwing curveballs that even is confusing the crap out of me. Because technically the storm to the east, the direction we're heading right now, should be my primary focus for the storm, but it like something fired off to the west and had a couple suction vortices down on it. This is just like the weirdest, one of the weirdest things I've ever experienced, honestly. But of course it's so far away that I can't like get under the wall cloud to confirm. So I don't want to report it. I see it, but I'm so far that I can't 100% confirm the ground contact. But just by the general vorticity in it, it makes it obvious that that's likely a suction vortex under a wall cloud. It's just like, what the heck today? Just what in the ever-loving heck? That's all I can say. I really don't like. I'm so confused that it's actually kind of funny. Okay, so that looks like a paved road all the way to where it curves, so we should be good. Looks like it might be a dirt road. North. Go east there. East. It's paved road. Yeah, it's a paved road. So we've got like it looks like perhaps a wall cloud over there. With that scud rising, but is that like suction vortex? You guys see that? That looks like scud rising. I can't call that a suction vortex. It's rising up into the base, but man, is that weird. What a freaking... Okay, so where am I at? Go north here and then east. Oh my gosh, guys. I have not been so mind-effed in so long. I mean, it's good. I'm glad that we're like seeing good and interesting storms, but what? I think this road right here, if it's paved or at least gravel, I'll take it. It looks good. Yeah, it looks fine. We'll take that back to the state highway. So it looks like the circulation's still a little bit towards south. See some scud rising above. Oh, water. Well, we're gonna find it. Not going to lock up the brakes for that one. Should curve up to the left here and take me back to that North State Highway. Probably up to Clyde. Clyde and then east, perhaps. I just hear my stuff rattling in the back because I've got my spare flashlights hung up, so I can hear those just going, like, bouncing back and forth. I guess I'm probably gonna have to go to Clyde to be able to get somewhere with any sort of visibility. Go north.
Hey Brandon, it's Bob at Control 3 Fox Weather. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. How are you, Bob?
Good. We were just about to hit you there. Keon, they're just gonna bring you in just a couple of minutes, all right?
Copy that. Just with the immense amount of shear in the atmosphere, so we aren't north of it. I'm so confused what is happening right now. Why is my dot bouncing all over the freaking place? We're going north on 414 right now, guys. Take this up to Clyde and then we'll go east. That crossing up there towards Savannah. Fox is just hot micing the crap out of it right now. Of course, now the data drops. Yeah, the town of Montezuma is where the hook is right now. One large tree has fallen onto a home or no injuries. Yeah, we're pretty close. The problem is I don't know if it's going east or northeast. We're going to go to Savannah. We're going to go blast east out of Clyde here as quickly as we can. Because we're on the back side of it. Heading towards Port Byron. It's a good couplet, but if I was smart, I would have just blasted east on 90. I didn't expect it to make a right turn like this. Byron is really under the gun right now. Yep, this thing definitely turned east. Dang it. Started blasting north thinking that would be the better bet, and it turned east. I think our storm found the warm front. Alright, we gotta go east on 31.
Copic, as I mentioned, tracking storms across parts of New York. Brandon, this is not part of the country where you're usually seeing storms and tracking storms, and even tornadoes at that. You're usually in a flatter place. How do you plan to attack today's event?
Well, Kiana, a lot of it is just kind of like staging. It's almost like chasing a hurricane, I'd say. Obviously on a lot smaller of a scale, but you really just have to get out ahead of these and just kind of find a place to post up with good visibility and just wait for the circulation to cross.
Right now, it looks to be quiet, but we know that things are going to be ramping up. We see that just to the south and even north of you. Any plan on going to any of these other areas throughout the course of the day, or plan to kind of keep track of these storms as they continuously pop up?
Well, just trying to position with them as they move. I made the mistake. I was trying to continue off to the north with the supercell just off to my east, but it seems like the supercell has found where the warm front is and has started making its way east northeast along that warm front. So my positioning to the north kind of put me out of place. Watching it closely, the areas like Port Byron just south of there just need to be very weather aware right now, be in their safe place, because there could be a tornado developing in this area fairly quickly. Well, as night falls, thankfully we're going to start running out of the daytime cape, the energy in the atmosphere. So I think once we start to get closer to nightfall, we should see the overall threat start to kind of subside, especially once the sun is set, and then we'll probably wrap up the chase fairly quickly after sunset.
We know we were going to be watching the track, and you need to talk to you a little later in the show. We do thank you again for your joining us here on Fox Weather, and we'll talk to you later.
Alright, so we're blasting east towards Savannah right now.
Alright, Brandon, that was good. We'll see you in about an hour.
Sounds good, Bob. Yeah, I think I screwed myself. I tried to position myself further north and the storm turned east. Oh, it hurts. That definitely hurts when it turns east like that. Tree down on a home in Waterloo. Tree down blocking road near Geneva. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. That was pretty close to where we were. Very close to where we were. That was just east of where we were. We're trying to keep going east right now, get back into the meso of the storm. The fact that it's moving more east is concerning from a severe or an overall tornado potential for people that are within the area of interest that are under a tornado warning. because with it turning east, that means this thing is latched to the warm front right now, right? So if it starts to turn more east, then it means it's riding the warm front, which means it's getting that most enhanced low-level shear right now. That's my concern with it. So we're trying to keep up with it, or get back in position, because my positioning to go north was actually a bad decision, because I was trying to place for the storm moving more northeast, when it actually is now turning east-northeast, and this is heading towards Syracuse. So if you guys know anybody near Syracuse, it should pass north of Syracuse, but if you guys know anybody in that general vicinity, let them know, get prepared. There may be maybe a tornado warning in the coming hour or so. So be prepared to activate your tornado safety plan. The sun is popping out on the backside of the storm, so it just continues to fuel it right now. South on 31, continue on 31 apparently. South on 31, and that'll take us to continue east on 31 further south towards Port Byron. Ooh, there's a lot of water on the road here. A lot of water, so we'll just take her slow. Circulation as of a minute ago was near Weedsport, so we will get in that direction. We just got to get over there first. Circulation's almost over Weedsport, but thankfully with the overall speed of the storm seems to be slowing down. That's definitely going to help us get back into position. Honestly, if we could have just freaking got on 90, we would have been fine, but I did not anticipate that right turn this soon in its life cycle. See if they continue it or continue it as a tour possible. So we're headed south. Headed south, this will curve to the east here shortly. Near Montezuma. We'll really figure out if there was any damage as well, because this will take us straight through the heart of Port Byron and everything too. Of about 2 minutes ago, the backside of the hook was over Port Byron, headed straight for Weedsport. The circulation's still fairly strong. Like I said, let your friends and family in the Syracuse area know. This looks like it'll probably go over the north side of Syracuse, but definitely want to be weather aware. If you've got anybody that you know in Syracuse, make sure they are weather aware and ready for what's to come. There may be a new tornado warning to be issued here shortly, including potentially the northwest side of Syracuse. But I am not 100% sure if they will or not, honestly. Oh, there they go. New tornado warning issued, and it includes the west and north side of Syracuse, guys. West and north side of Syracuse, new tornado warning. Tree debris down here. Interesting. We are going through Montezuma right now. PDS snowplow turn ahead. Alright guys, so at this point we do have a tornadic supercell making its way towards the city of Syracuse. So like I said guys, if you guys know anybody in the path, let them know. It's time to be weather aware. I believe it's moving at like 35 last I checked. Yup, it's moving east at 35 now. Traffic on freaking 90 is absolute chaos right now. I am glad we did not go that way. Thank you, Lord. I would be going insane right now, honestly. I mean, I'm upset that we're a little ways away from this, don't get me wrong, but being on 90 would be really bad right now. We're going to punch through the backside of the tree stuff. About to come into Port Byron, New York now. Coming into Port Byron. The west side now. Hopefully there's no down trees or anything. Hopefully. PDS branch. We will rebuild. Circulation looks like it's weakening a bit as it's coming into the west side of Syracuse, or at least as it's starting to approach that area. Oh, never mind. The PTC's working on it now. Alright, so we're east out of Port Byron now near Weedsport. Headed towards Weedsport. The backside of the circulation's like just east of Weedsport, so we're not doing too bad time-wise. We just gotta catch up desperately. You can see a lot of rising scud in front of us as well. I'm actually surprised how well data has kept up for the most part. I say that now, we're going to start dropping out. Watching the stream. Looks like the Mezzo might actually be cycling around. So guys, we're coming into Weedsport right now, coming into Weedsport. I'm honestly tempted to hop on 90, but I feel like if I do that, I'm going to regret that decision, so I'll probably stay on 31 for the time being. Probability of tornado genesis seems to be increasing, so I just want to do my... Should I take 90? Quick, guys, what do you think? You think we should take 90? Don't do it. Got it. Got it. Don't take 90. Got it. We'll take 31 east. I'm just doing my best to try and get as close as we can to this thing. It's amazing, all the locals. You guys are awesome because you guys...
Been out of Sterling for a while, so just got it back. How's things going?
Well, I'm in the town of Weedsport right now, trying to blast east on 31. Just trying to get back out ahead of this thing. I'm almost on the hook. I really screwed myself over because I went north thinking it was going to go northeast, but this freaking thing latched onto the freaking warm front. Now it's moving due east towards Syracuse. Hoping that 31 is just straight here. Yeah, I believe. Yes, 31 is straight here. So it looks like models are the system known as StormNet is indicating tornado probability is increasing on this storm as it gets closer to Syracuse. This thing does a pretty good job at it, so I'm going to keep trying to blast east. We've just got to get through the hook. Get through Jordan and get through Weedsport. Well, we're getting through Weedsport now. But if we're able to get through Jordan and keep going east on 31 at a good clip, then we should be able to get back out ahead of it. Hopefully, Lord willing. I don't know if we will. We're going to do our best. It says it's only moving at 30, so it shouldn't take too long. Honestly, it should just have that probably been my bet. I don't know if circulation's thing right now or what. It doesn't look. I guess we'll see. Ah, there it goes. The props on StormNet just dropped a bit, so that's good. I don't want to see the props increasing as we get closer to Syracuse. Like, it's just not good. Let's see, where the hell's Jayden at? Oh, he's way southwest. Well, at least we still got that other one, a couple of them to the south still. It's crazy, we still got a couple storms to the south that could, do it. It's not just this one, there's more to the south that are, they're not tornado warned actively, there's one in PA, but it's still crazy, it's just still going. Part of me is like, I just like a break for it to chill out a little bit, and then the other part of me is like, dude, it's 4 o'clock. Arby's, but I didn't even have time. I am concerned though that it doesn't look all that organized right now, but I mean it's headed due towards Syracuse, so I'm concerned. It's on the warm front, so if it really latches, then I'm concerned for Syracuse.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Alright guys, so as of right now, we are east of Wheatport, closing in on the town of Jordan, New York. Coming up to the curve now, I believe. We'll just stay on here. Oh, there's a tight couplet. Oh, screw it, we'll go north. Just starting to get a tight little couplet on that thing. Couple is definitely getting tighter. Yeah, 90 is just going incredibly slow right now. Glad we did not go on 90. It's trying to get a good couplet off the lead. Definitely is. Oh my gosh, yeah, that thing's trying to wrap up. Big time trying to wrap up. Sorry. We got to punch through the backside of the curve. We're going to get there. If you live anywhere near Syracuse or know people near Syracuse, please tell them they need to take their tornado action plan. This thing is trying to wrap up south of Van Buren. Trust me, I'd go faster if I can, but I do not want to hydroplane. problem is, this is going to run us straight into town. Possible CC drop. Just barely off to our east, guys. Barely. Might want to take that back road. We'll run that back road. Perfect. Take 31 feet. Just extended the tornado warning for the north side of Syracuse. There's a little bit of our area of interest off to the right of the screen. Just a little bit of an area of interest. We're going to go east on this road here coming up. The road should be right up around this corner. There's our wall cloud by the looks of it. Nothing on the ground right now. It's good. If that's the wall cloud. This is good. The road turns. Perfect. No option but to turn. Literally just off to our east, barely. What I thought was potentially a wall cloud to myself definitely is not. It is not connected to the cloud base, so that is definitely not associated with the wall cloud. We're going to keep blasting east here. We're nearing Seneca Knolls right now. This is going to come into the north side of Syracuse, guys. There's a decent couplet. It's just so hard to tell. There's so much like, I don't know, mess on radar. We're in between a couple radars. It just makes things a real pain. I want to punch through the backside of this hook, but of course, as I'm trying to do it, I keep getting caught up in traffic. It's not one person, it's another. But I think this thing's trying to produce a tornado in front of us. What's up, Red Kimmons? Can't say nice work when I'm not on it. I'm still stuck behind it, unfortunately. Okay, this guy's going to turn off. That'll help free us up a little bit. These couplets have been just so garbage. 90 is probably going to be a pain. I probably don't want to go on 90. I probably want to get on that, what is that? Come on, dude. John Glenn Boulevard. Got it. Blast east on that. There should be a lot better visibility on there, too. Coming into the west side of Syracuse right now, though, just outside of Seneca Knolls. This thing latched to the warm front, so if it can actually get its mezzo together, I don't think a tornado getting produced is out of the realm of possibility. It's not moving all that fast. It's just the mezzo is like competing with itself, and that's creating issues, obviously. So. Okay, that may be lowering right in front of us. Can't see it all that well, but come on, light, let's go. Thank you. We just gotta punch through the backside of the creek. That might be good. So let's keep up on this. We gotta go east. Okay, so we gotta get on the next on ramp to take us east. And it'll take us onto this boulevard thing. Boulevard here. John Jingleheimer Schmidt Boulevard. I don't know. I just need to get east. That's all I do know. on, bud. I know you're hauling a tanker. You get this difficult. Lots of rising scud over there to the south. That looks like it's attached to the cloud base, but I can't tell. That may be feeder bands into the back side of the mezzo. Because we are on the rain wrap portion of it, so if there is any sort of rotation, we should not be able to see. It's the thing. Stay on this one, taking to John Glenn Boulevard. Yep. Yes. John Glenn Boulevard. Great. If I get on 90, it's going to be hell. Dark mass in front of us. Just what that is. Probably precip. Oh, yo! Bro. Please, like, arch back. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Go to the left. Oh, great. More traffic on John Glenn the 90. That would have been nice to know. Too late. Too late. You know, I can double back. I can double back after all. There's more traffic lights, that's for sure. My goodness. Bro, you're pulling hazmat and didn't do a hazmat stop, bro. You screwed up. Bro's pulling flammable placardable with UN codes or UN number and it just straight up yeeted over that railroad crossing. Bro, that is a hefty fine. Guys, we are so close to catching this thing. It's not even funny. Actually, it's mildly humorous. It's not. How can it be an empty? It's placarded with UN numbers. It can't be empty. And regardless, anything placarded, you have to stop, even if it's residue. Whoa, don't let go. Think about the heart, let the wheels turn slow. Yeah, New York wasn't exactly on my list of places to chase either, but hey, we go where the storms are. They don't come to us. I'm just going to squeeze on by you here. Oh. you so much for your super chat. Always being safe. Safety is definitely key to success. Success and safety. Be firm. So nothing confirmed on the ground yet from what I've seen, and no CC drops, so that's good. We're still on the bad side of the slope, though. On the dirty side of the wind, like downdraft side. Yay, you did it! I'm so proud of you. Can you say the letter T? T as in tornado. Can you say tornado? Good job! That couplet down south is looking good down near Genoa. Maybe we need to bust it down 81. You down on that storm near Genoa? Or are you further north of it? Oh yeah, we're going south. We're definitely dropping south the next line. That thing's fixing to be a chonker. At least the one to the south looks healthier. It's got a broad area of rotation, but it's definitely trying. I like our storm, don't get me wrong, but I'm failing. This one just hasn't had it for a little while. So I'd rather go south and take the chance of getting on something better. So we're going to go south towards Tully. Going south towards Tully. Watch, it's going to cycle and freaking produce a monster once we leave this one. Like that one's going to produce a monster. Fat boy with an extra pH. Yeah, we're definitely going to the southern storm. We are definitely going to blast down Interstate 81. And I'm not blasting that thing like... Well, I should keep the channel rated E for everybody, so... Wee woo. Wee woo. pond's up a lot. Good to know. About to yeet it into the pond down here then. We're going 2 miles down to 90 east. We're taking 90 to 81 and blasting south on 81.
Got out of a canopy of trees. I'm trying to get down there, but the traffic is so horrid. It is preventing me from... I wish I could be on it right now, but the traffic is just ridiculous. About 8 miles now.
He's not doing bad then. You're not doing too bad then. I've got to book it south on 81. I'm 33 minutes away, and it's about 30 minutes away from crossing the interstate, so I think I'm in good timing right now. As long as I can get east on 90, and as soon as I get south on 81, I'll be good. They just extended the tornado warning too, so I'm dropping south to that one right now.
Copy that. Got Scott punched in right now. Just trying to get down to Scott.
Huh.
Hey, Kiana, was that you keying up? All I heard was talk. Apparently not. Jeez Louise. Gypsy on a gypster. Crack a lackin'. Mac smackin'. That Tully storm could do it right as it crossed the interstate. Nah. Chef's kiss. Oh, light's green. Yay, me. Yay! Good job. I'm proud of you. Oh, yo. Oh, there's a cop sitting there. I bet my light bars are better than yours, bro. My brakes, meanwhile, are like... That circulation to the south heading towards Tully actually looks decent.
Hey, Brandon, it's Bob at Fox Weather. We are going to be coming to you in a couple minutes. About 3-4 minutes. You good?
Copy that. Yeah, I got you. My poor brakes. Rotation is still very broad, but it's got a lot of inflow winds and outflow winds. It's really, it's not a tight couplet, but it's a strong, it's got strong rear flank downdraft as well as good inflow. And that's what really has me intrigued right now. Kayla, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Thank you guys so much for your incredible support. Like I tell you guys often, we couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you so much for it. Copy. Bro did not have a mini light bar on his Dodge Charger. If you're gonna send it, you go full send with a Dodge Charger, bro. We're probably gonna have to core punch this storm too, and it's indicating hail larger than golf balls, so. Oh, yo! It's warned for 2-inch hail.
Stand by, here we go.
Copic, he's out and about tracking these storms for us in New York. Brandon, this is the part of the country that we typically don't talk to you about tracking storms. You're usually in flatter areas like the plains. What's your plan of attack for today?
Well, Kiana, I was chasing this tornadic supercell through Syracuse. I did not see any evidence of it producing a tornado anywhere around town, thankfully. But after going through town, it just was very difficult to keep up with, which is common with these major cities. I also noticed to the south there's a more dominant supercell that is tornado warned as it is beginning to approach the I-81 corridor, and I'm now racing to get south to get ahead of that before it crosses down there.
Talk to us a bit more about this terrain, because you talked about how it's a little bit more difficult for bigger cities. We know that parts of New York is a little bit more hilly. It's going to be one of the things that maybe slows you down with tracking today?
Yeah, there's been a lot of brief tornadoes today, and the difficult about that is the visibility and seeing them, because you can't quite see all the way to ground level as opposed to in the plains where you really can. So that's kind of been a difficult nature of this when accurately reporting them, because we have had some very brief tornadoes, but we've had others that weren't warned, that we weren't confident enough to report in to get a tornado warning on it or anything of that sort, because we couldn't tell if it was really touching the ground or not. So that's definitely a big difficulty out in these areas, and especially now we're driving through downtown Syracuse right now, so now literally we're dealing with traffic and buildings.
And Brady, you know I have to ask you, you've been in the plains, you've seen some pretty large hail. But speak to us about what you're expecting in terms of the hail threat.
Sorry about that, Kiana. I'm not expecting too much in the way of damaging hail, with this being a tropical-esque leftover of a cyclone. There's a lot of warm air aloft, so the area for hail growth is very small right now. So that leads to smaller hail. The storm we're approaching actually is warned for 2-inch hail, but for the most part, we haven't experienced virtually any hail at all in these supercells.
Thank you, Brandon. affirmed. We will check in with you again at 5:30. Of course, if you see anything cool, give a holler.
Sounds good, Bob. Thanks. Alright guys, so we're headed southbound on 81. We're 19 minutes. 19 minutes from getting where the circulation is supposed to cross. Well, actually, it looks like it's moving more east now, so I'm not sure if it'll cross just south of there or not. But we're about 19-20 minutes from there, pending traffic, which isn't bad now, but looks like it could be getting worse as we get further south. So once we get through this little bottle up here, according to Google Maps at least, we should start to clear out of the worst part of it. But we are blasting south. We'll have to get through some of that heavy rain and potentially some hail in there on our way to see if this thing does actually cross the interstate. So hopefully we're able to get through this quickly and get through traffic fairly quickly as well to get down to that storm. Okay, so the town of Monrovia just had reports of trees down. I'm going to relay that to freaking Jaden. Hey, just a heads up, Jaden, I don't know if you saw the report come in, but where that circulation past Monrovia has reports of trees down, just FYI. So reports of trees down in the city of Monrovia to our south with this storm. So there is the possibility that there was a tornado on the ground. I cannot confirm that. That could have come from pretty much any wind damage as well. So I don't want to say for a fact it was a tornado, but the location of the signature when it passed is highly suspicious. Let's put it that way. Get one as it crosses, and it won't be a damaging one. But we're doing our best to get down there in the next few minutes. Should be about 10 minutes away pending traffic. But I think tornado props are increasing on it as well. Looks like it's got a pretty good hook signature on it too, so looks like it's got a strong RFD surge coming through. So hopefully that will influence tornado genesis, but we are intending to intercept near the town of like Tully. Like it's Tully. We'll be there in about 12 minutes from now, roughly. Switch radar on this one. That is not doing anything good. Oh no, there is a lot stronger of a couplet. That thing is really trying. Thule. There we go, Thule. But again, thank you guys so much. Everybody's saying Thule and then Tully. I don't know, whatever. We're headed down in that direction. Let's put it that way. We're headed down there. We will be there when it crosses I-81. Come on, guys. We gotta get down there. Yeah, there's a pretty strong signature on it now. Let's see if I can get the rear camera moving at all. Probably not. There we go. Definitely trying, there ain't no doubt about that. Dang it, everybody's hitting the brakes. Everybody just hit the brakes, but whatever. Getting down there little by little. About 7 miles from the exit, so. That couplet is, I don't know what the heck that's supposed to be. Mess is what it is. Run into some of that hail, that's for sure. We're moving south at a good clip. with not looking nearly as impressive now. Not a bad thing, though. Still a little broad. Seeing anything down there, buddy? Said there was one. Jaden said he thinks he saw another tornado by Scott. 100% tornado on the ground here. Copy that. I'm almost to it, honestly. I'm about to break out of the precip and then be like, oh, hello. I wonder if velocity just looks so rough because of the terrain. I don't know. It could, but... Last update I had was about to find it the hard way. 2 miles till the exit. One more radar. One more radar. Come on now. Oh, wow. I think I'm going to stop at the exit itself here in about a mile. The CGs are incredibly close, and that's usually indicating that a tornado or a missile is nearby. So hopefully this exit is kind of on a hill. Wow! Fuck me. Excuse my French, but that was close. Let me see here. Okay. There's a... Ooh, wow, that looks beautiful, guys. Look at this. Wow, well, that was close. Yikeronis. Oh, I think I see it. You can see it in the rain back there. See if we can get any better of a look up once we get on this exit. It's in there. camera forward at it for a sec. Actually, let's go. Right here, just across. Come on. Oh, it's on that house. It's on that hill. There's one on the ground, right on the hill. Right at it. Right at the area of interest there. These lightning bolts are insane. And of course somebody's gonna roll up and I gotta pee. We got an inflow going into it. Here's my radar detector. There it is. Lightning's insane. On that hill, I am taking a pee while I can. I'm gonna get struck by lightning with my dick out. That one was right behind me. I gotta pee. This is some insane thunder. Alright, I feel better. I feel relieved. As those approach. Ooh, another one. There's a huge circulation. Oh, there it is.
Brandon, my wife's watching you on YouTube.
I appreciate that. This is it right over here.
Yeah, I was going to the one up north, and she told me that you were going south, and I looked at the radar and saw this one down here.
Yep. Alright guys, that's the circulation right here, about to cross right next to us. I don't see anything on the ground 100% right now, but good news is we can go across the road here and go east on 80 once it catches us, and we'll be able to get back out of it. Extended it.
There's up 20. There's some really good hills to look off to the north.
Good to know. I'm wondering if it's wrapping right there. I'm gonna go east on whatever this road is, 80 or whatever this east-west road is. I'm gonna take that.
I'm sorry, yeah, 80.
Yeah, yeah.
20, 80 east west.
Alright, I think we're gonna go east now, guys. And get going while we can before the precip catches us. Looks like it's wrapping up right over there. Just trying again. So we're gonna go up 80. The precip's about to catch us, so we're gonna go get back out ahead of it before the hook catches us right now. wrapping rain bands in front of us. Definitely wrapping to the south. Trying to wrap to the south. Oh, good CGs. My goodness. Okay. We still got inflow feeder bands going from north to south. So the main mezzo is to our south. The main circulation is going to be to our south still. Looks like a handoff may have occurred. See what it looks like on this one. I apologize. I know we're probably going to hit some bad dead zones up here. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get out into more of a farmland area up here for at least a brief moment as we approach 91. Sorry guys, I know I kind of screeched the wow! I know I definitely screeched the tires, but that was so worth it for this view. Guys, these CGs are directly in front of us. This is incredible. Once a little bit of precip starts coming, we're going to get moving east again. $80 here, yeah, it's 80. Dude, the CGs are insane right now, but this state route east 80 is perfect. Like, for the area we're in, this is amazing visibility. These CGs are crazy, guys. You know, I'm gonna go to, once this next car goes, I'm gonna go east and then south. Oh. The cloud to ground lightning on this storm is incredible, guys. Oh, I think I see a funnel down there. I think I see a funnel. Funnel back there. 91 here. Hopefully there's a good hill over here. We're about to lose visibility in front of us briefly as we come through this town. These cloud to ground bolts in front of us are crazy, guys. These are just downright crazy. This thing's sucking so much inflow, it's insane. Wow! Go south here on 91 just briefly. Just want to get a little ways south because this precip's gonna really ruin things for a minute. The amount of low-level clouds that are just getting sucked right into this thing is incredible. No, this was not it. Bad call. No, I thought it was going to be a lot better than this. Man, I was wrong.
I'm east of...
What was that, Jaden? All I heard is I'm east. He's probably right behind us. Oh. Go, 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 go. The amount of inflow that this thing is just absolutely sucking into the storm right now is incredible. Like, just watch these low-level clouds in front of us, guys. This thing is literally sucking up dust right now. This is a very, very healthy supercell. Oh, I think there's a tornado. There is one. Tornado up on that hill. Jaden, I can see the tornado up on the hill. I can see it on my camera. It's getting wrapped in rain, but I can see the cone. Like, Alright guys, we're gonna go east a little bit, but that thing definitely had a tornado in there, and now it looks like it's handing off. Looks like it's handing off a little bit. We're just gonna go a little bit east to get ahead of the precip a little bit. There was definitely a tornado in there, and it is absolutely ripping over there, guys. Absolutely ripping. We're about to get a tornado on a mountain. The amount of warm, moist air that is just getting sucked into this thing is incredible. Nothing but warm, moist inflow into it right now. I think this next road's going to be hit before we hit the trees. This is like perfect. This is it. A bit. I'll back up if you want to pull in front of me. Just because I got lights, I don't want him to. I figured I got lights. Oh no! Look at the right hand! Oh, the hook. Ah! Help! What a gorgeous supercell. My goodness, wow. Just wow. This is incredible. Don't worry. Gonna get interesting, guys, I'll tell you that much. Definitely gonna get interesting. It's getting wrapped up in rain back there, unfortunately. But thank you guys again so incredibly much for all your donations, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Carla, Brian, Jedediah, Timothy, Andrew, Daryl, and Paul, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Sorry, we are now officially entering the trees. I see you. Lee. What a beauty. Oh. I say we just continue to blast east all the way to like New Woodstock. And once we get that far east, just see what the view looks like from there. If I just get far enough ahead that we can actually just get out and watch for more than 2 minutes. What a view. My goodness gracious. This is such a good view though, that's what sucks. Really hope we're able to find another one like this. I'm sure we will. Oh, there we go. Smart man, smart man. Well, ain't gonna have long to do it. Don't mind my brakes.
Like another handoff back to the north. I don't know.
Oh, hard on.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of warm. Hi, Zero.
Oh,
you coming to join us?
she's like, I gotta come say hi.
She's just ready to play.
Oh yeah. Dang. Yeah.
Let it rip. Yeah, we got a lot of more moist inflow here. We're in the right spot. I just don't know what the heck it's doing.
Yeah.
It seems like it's trying to gust out, so I don't know if we should keep going east or bail south.
I'm almost considering going for that southern storm.
Yeah, I think there's an option though. If we keep going east, then it curves back south.
And we get out ahead of it.
Yeah, I mean that might be our best bet. The only guess I got right now, so. Because it's going to get extremely difficult as we get further east.
Right. By the way, she's taking a dump on your live stream.
Is she?
Yeah.
No, my camera's back there, so we're good. Yeah, she's good. I mean, I at least appreciate she waits until she gets out of the car. I mean, that's a win. Yeah, I think that's probably really honestly, our only bet. Jaden got his dog Zero with him. I love the pup. He actually got Zero after Rolling Fork. He rescued her after Rolling Fork. Bark! Bark! He's got a PA now. We are trying. People are tracking us down now. They're not extending the tornado warning. They extended it as a severe with tour possible by the looks of it. So you eventually, honestly, you know what? It looks like they're gonna cut off the tornado warning. Honestly, if you want, if we double back a couple miles, that State Route 91 was a good one. That'll take us straight to that southern storm.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna head to New Woodstock and then drop back southwest.
Oh, you know, that's a good idea.
D-Router, maybe.
I didn't see that road went back southwest. Everybody's like recording Jaden and I because there's no storm chasers out here. Definitely need to get my brakes done. It's not, I mean, it is funny, but now we're getting into the good stuff. Oh, my camera's still recording.
I'm driving south at the next road. They zoomed in and saw that there was a road here.
Oh yeah, that looks like a good one. Is that the one that runs just right along the lake? Here comes Precip. Precip. It's gonna rain, guys. It's gonna rain. I guess we're taking a road that just goes right along the lake down here. Look at the edge of the rain shaft. Here it comes. Here it comes. Shoo-wee! Man, it feels great to be out here. Dude, we might need to bust all the way down to southern New York, near Binghamton. coming back home are gonna suck.
It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be freaking horrible.
Alright guys, so we're dropping south. Let me see how far we are from Binghamton. Probably more than an hour, but... about an hour. That's actually not that bad. We're going to intercept this storm coming through Cortland first, even if we do go to Binghamton. Here comes the rain. Oh, that lake is so beautiful, guys. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Look at that lake. Look at it. Just look at it. Now this is beautiful. That is incredible. What a view. What a view. Geez, we're only 150 subscribers away from 178,000, so thank you guys so much for that. Thank you guys so much for your support. Is there a stop sign up here? Like, what's that? Oh, okay. That stop sign kind of threw me off. Alright guys, we are going south, targeting the next southernmost storm. This one, the one to the north still looks good and I like it, but I think the one to the south is getting the best tornado potential right now. The one to the north is kind of going into a more difficult to chase in environment. Portland storm's actually looking, I mean, it's hooking, so it's looking good. It's got a nice little hook on it. I'd be surprised if they don't, well, it's not exactly, it doesn't look like it's rapidly rotating on radar, but it's definitely hooking. Alright, so we are headed south near the Cortland storm. That is our next target. It's currently only severe warned. Wouldn't be shocked to see it go tornado warned soon though. It's where we're headed now. Let me make sure my Omega location is updating, because it was not updating there for a second. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, all that you do to support the channel. We couldn't do it without y'all, so thank you so much. Today's been fun. And the funny thing is, like, it's been a minute for me since I've had like a fun chase, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy the fun of the chase, but sometimes it just gets too serious. You know, there's been a lot of fatalities this year and things like that, and it feels good that we're just like, we're in the freaking like hills and mountains right now, and we still get these beautiful views of these gorgeous storms, and I'm just like, wow, that is so cool. It just makes me happy. Very happy to see things going, you know, the way they are, and I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. I'm just grateful to be out here, and we couldn't do it without your guys' support, so thank you. From the bottom of my heart, each and every one of you guys. I know I haven't been able to be in chat. I mean, I'm sure you guys understand because the road is just the way it is, but thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart for being here and supporting the stream. Whether you donate or not, you support the stream just by hitting that like and subscribe button. That helps us immensely. So thank you guys so much for your support. Chase is nowhere close to over. We probably got at least 3 to 4 more hours of chasing, so ain't no doubt about that.
I'm just gonna keep dropping south on and I guess just wait for it to get up here.
Was that? I'm confused. I heard dropping south. You said you're just gonna find somewhere at this rate. Because I was gonna go on 13, and I was like, wait a second.
I'm just gonna drop a little way south on 53 up here in a quarter mile, and then I just kind of get out of the I was just gonna throw the drone up and watch it come towards me.
Copy that. Yeah, I might actually, yeah, I think I'm going to go back to 13. I'm going to double back. Yeah, I'm going to double back to 13 and head southwest that way, see how it looks. I have no idea. This actually looks like a decent road. We're going to go back the way we came. I'm going to take 13 southwest. I like the 13 option a little bit better. Like it's nobody's business. I'm just curious of what that thing's looking like. I'm sorry, I don't know if we've got data or not. My phone is being finicky, so I don't know if my stream's still up. Hopefully. It says I got full bars of 5G on AT&T, so that's good.
K-band.
Oh look, a Dollar General, what do you know? I should have known better as soon as it said K-band. Alright, I need to find, kind of like what Jaden said, I just want to find it. Copy that, Bob.
Brandon, we know that you are what's called over a tornado warning. Where do you stand now?
Well, Kiana, thankfully the tornado warnings has since expired. We had a great view of what appeared to be a tornado up on a mountain, but it was heavily wrapped in rain, so we could briefly see the cone. It was thankfully over a rural area, but incredible views out here for such challenging terrain. Headed southwest right now, back towards 81, northeast of Portland, New York right now.
And Brandon, you mentioned that terrain was influenced here a lot of these testimonies. In and out. How has it been tracking following
You know, it's definitely been difficult trying to keep up with these storms with this road network, but I mean, honestly, everything, by the grace of God, has worked out well in positioning with good visibility. For how poor the road network can be out here at times and where you would expect dense trees, we find ourselves in valleys at times with some of the most gorgeous views you would ever see. Well, I mean, ground friction definitely does have a factor when it comes into tornado genesis, but it really kind of helps in a way. It doesn't make a tornado strong, so to speak. But think about it in this aspect, you know, the cloud bases are always at a set level where they're at today. When it interacts with a mountain, it can easily become a tornado because that cloud base, while rotating in a strong way, could be touching the top of that mountain and end up circulating on the mountain, where in parts of the valleys it wouldn't reach the ground yet. So it's definitely a unique perspective to be chasing these hills and valleys in the mountainous areas in eastern Florida. Have a good night, Bob. It was good chatting with you. Off the sound, perhaps? Perhaps. I'm going to stop for a sec. This camera. Holes in the way, but slowly but surely. that goes out of Tyler. I don't know how to pronounce that. There's a road that goes out of there that goes east that we can take. And then goes south, which will put us in the great viewing point for the storm. I'm going a little bit southeast, trying to find a good road with visibility down here. I don't know if you said anything or not. It's kind of been out of data for a minute. Did tornado warn it again to the north? They did?
I'm going a little bit southeast, trying to find a good road with visibility down here. I don't know if you said anything or not. I've kind of been out of data for a minute. I just left the gas station. I circled back to town and topped off. And now I'm just dropping just south of the precept. Throw the drone up and I'll wait for it over here.
I honestly was considering doubling back north and trying to catch the storm we left. I mean, it doesn't look great, but I was like, oh, that one's heading back up towards 90. That'd make life a lot easier once we start making our way back home. Alright guys, at least at this point we're headed south, a little bit southeast. Yeah, I'm going to keep going south on 12 once I merge into it here in a second, and just kind of just get into the precip free area to be able to watch it, find somewhere good with it as it rolls in. Which ain't gonna be easy in this area, but I love it. This is fun. Take a breather for a quick sec. Alright, let's take a peek at this here real quick while I got a second. Yeah, we want to go a little bit further south. On 12.
Oh, well, fancy seeing you here.
I know. I'm going to go south on this road to stay out of the precip. We got a truck behind us. Precip has almost caught us. So we got to book it south on this road, find somewhere with decent visibility and let it roll in. You know, this might not be the easiest, like, chasing terrain or anything like that, but it's been rewarding. Definitely been rewarding, I'll say that much. I mean, not many people would come out here and chase. I mean, look it out here. I mean, honestly, how many people do you guys know that would come out in this kind of visibility? I mean, not many people. Most people are like, well, if I can't see it from 30 miles away, I ain't gonna chase it. I'm sorry, this is gorgeous. Like, it's beautiful out here. It's absolutely beautiful. Like, sure, don't get me wrong, it'd be great to have a little bit better visibility of the storms, but at the same time, like, look at what we're doing right now, guys. Seriously, look at what we're doing. We are in a beautiful area, chasing storms. Stream has been keeping up, so that's awesome. I mean, I don't know. I can't complain. This is a beautiful area that I likely would have never traveled otherwise, let's be honest. Wait, somebody said it's Liz's birthday? Happy birthday, Liz. I hope it's a wonderful birthday, Liz. Ooh, we got a gorgeous view coming in front of us. Shelf cloud. Shelfie boy. Or somewhere better around here with a view, I guess. I wish. Well, I mean, we got mountains on either side of us. Oh, we should hit a clearing here soon. I didn't realize that. Looks like there's gonna be a clearing up ahead. I don't know if you stopped or not, but according to satellite, it looks like we should be clearing up ahead. stopped a little bit further back. But I think we're about to find this. Wow, there it is. There it is. There's clear. Dude, you should definitely drive down here. I found the clearing, and man, is it beautiful.
Approximately how far south of where I pulled off? I've got the drone in the air right now. I could just fly it down there.
I'm gonna hop out.
Actually, I see your lights on the drone. I've got you inside of over there.
There, I just turned them all on. Is it better?
Yes. I've recorded a little clip, so I'll send it to you. You can actually see it really well, and we're a ways apart.
Oh, dude, it is ripping up there. My goodness, there's a big time arc. Big time arc. That actually looks like it might be on the ground. Looks like a suction vortex. I can't tell though. It's trying back there, guys. It is definitely trying.
Is attempting to do the thing. It's becoming a little more organized now.
I'm just debating it with one.
It is definitely trying.
I swear I see a little suction vortex on the top of that hill. Guys, I think it's doing the thing. I think it's doing the thing. Right next to that rain shaft. As Jaden said, I think it's doing the thing. That wall cloud has definitely gotten a lot more organized though, but it's about to get caught up in precip, so I'm probably going to have to bail back pretty north now. That wall cloud is definitely getting a lot more organized. Okay, so it's going to be off to the front left, so we'll flip around here real quick. I'll turn this camera that way.
Talk about the rain. I got a mail. I got the drone back just in time. An east option just on the north side of town. You don't have to go back north on.
Copy the northeast option. Didn't realize my lights were still on.
Center Road 12B.
Copy that. I am not too far from Radar Park, so I'm not behind you. Black Center Road 12 Bravo. No, I think. Nope, that was definitely what turn on. No, that's not going to be hold on this road. Oh, this is such a maze. Jaden did go northeast up into those trees. Dang it, Jaden. So you're trying to develop a very good wall cloud. That thing might be trying to put down a monster. Dude, is that what I think it is? It looks like a freaking monster wall cloud. Well, it did look like a monster wall cloud for a minute. Oh, my water! How we have good data out here is beyond me. Literally in the mountains. Literally. To this T intersection north. Maybe a funnel. Definitely rotation up there, without a doubt. Switch to trying to reach down. ahead, New York.
Are you able to do this corner with us?
I think I've got enough data on the radio. I have no cell connectivity on my phone right now.
Copy that. I'll see if Steve is, oh, yeah. Let's hold off until your shot's a little better.
So much fun, and I really don't get why. I think it's because it's like a maze, and I don't know, because the streams, I'm having fun with the stream too, because it doesn't keep like dropping every 5 minutes, so that makes it better too. But it's a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. You don't see normal people out here chasing, that's for sure. back up with it right now. We're catching it, but the maneuverability of these roads makes it difficult. I mean, there's some beautiful houses out here. crazy though, my goodness. But I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? The freaking mountains. Thinking, I don't know, this is a hard decision. If we go north out of here, or if we go east, then north. So I'm kind of feeling east and then north. Gives us a better opportunity, better visibility at least. Takes a little bit more time, but it'd be worth it in the long run for better visibility. At least in my opinion.
Going east on 80 and then north on 71. I think that's my plan. This thing's still.
Yeah, it's definitely still trying. Yeah, that was my plan. If we go east on 80 and then north a little bit further east, the visibility is a lot better out there.
Yeah, copy that. You can give me a Dixie Alley over this any day.
You know, I agree with you, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm not gonna lie. Without a doubt, this has been fun. Like, usually when I'm in like this kind of terrain, I'm stressed out. My stream isn't doing well, crap like that. But everything's been doing fairly well. My stream's been able to keep up. The storm's going slow enough that you can keep up with it on this road network, so it's actually doing pretty nice.
Overall, things went well today. Like, I mean, and I like the challenge too. Like, it's basic Kansas. This is a challenge, and I like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I was in the plains, I probably wouldn't have done it out of exhaustion, but I am so with you on liking the challenge of it. Like, I would have honestly never, ever driven on these roads in my life if it wasn't for this chase. And it's been a beautiful one, and it ain't over yet. Alright guys, so we're gonna go east and then north. East and north. I'll have to get gas at some point, but we're doing alright right now.
Yeah, there's a semi that's climbing this hill at like 5 miles an hour.
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, oh, I'm just gonna put the drone up here.
Oh, I don't blame you. I still gotta get gas at some point. I've still got a quarter tank, but going north up at these next roads should be fine. The visibility on satellite looks great.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna get east.
Sounds good.
We'll see you in a minute. He said there's a truck climbing this hill at like 5 miles an hour. Get a better look at this thing. Oh wow. What a view. I had to switch that roof camera in that direction. What a view. Hopefully you guys will see it in a minute between the trees at some point. We're going to slow down. A little bit of a view of it. We're about to come into a lot better terrain for it too. Looks like this thing's trying to get stacked planes on it. I'm gonna go to Sherburne and then go north on 46. That's that eastern north road, because that arcs a little bit to the northeast too.
I like that idea. I was originally gonna go north on 71, but since like playing around with the drone.
I know, I was thoroughly shocked, like, looking at it between the trees. It looks gorgeous. I'm just trying to get up to that better terrain as quickly as I can. Because it really does look like that's classic supercell structure. Even though it looks like it's decaying on radar.
Right.
Looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, so we're gonna get east quickly and then north to get back out ahead of this thing. Definitely should have went north earlier. Careful up here. There's a couple very sharp turns that might catch you off guard. Thankfully, I'm stuck behind a slow car. Otherwise, I probably would have yeeted it.
Copy that.
Being stuck behind this car makes me feel like I'm never going to see this storm again. Once we get through this next town, we should be fine, guys. Like, probably the next 15 minutes is probably going to be an annoyance going through this, not being able to see it. But once we can see it, man, oh man, am I excited for that view. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
I see what you mean about those sharp curves.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have been paying attention or stuck behind that car, I probably would have went straight through it to the other side.
What's funny is I had just started to do my reroute on maps, and I'm like, oh wait, no, not yet.
I mean, how many other people, other than people that actually live here, would be willing to chase this crap like we are? Like, seriously.
Oh, buddy, that's why it's only you and me out here.
And yet, I'm having a heck of a lot of fun.
I mean, this is really fun. It's not often that we get a chase in a region like this. It's extremely challenging. It's fun. It's fun. It is well deserved tonight, I think, right?
Oh, where's it at? I did not get the end of your last transmission.
figured. I am in a very low beta area, obviously. No, I was saying, yeah, I think Applebee's is well-deserved tonight.
Oh yeah, I think there ain't much of a doubt in that. You gonna drive home tonight, or what's your plan?
I'll probably start working on it again. Don't know. We'll see how I feel after dinner, I guess. But yeah, I'll probably start heading home. What do you think?
Yeah, decided what I'm gonna do yet. It really decides. That's not, honestly, if I wanna have any chance at like getting home tonight, like driving all the way, I probably, ooh, this tanker is leaning. Probably shouldn't stop and eat dinner, because then if I do that, I'm gonna get like, you know, get in a food coma and be like, I want to go to sleep. Oh my gosh, guys, we're about to have a
That's
heck of
exactly my thought. I'm eating and staying here, or I'm going home.
Visibility just got a lot better. I might double back and go north on 14. I'm gonna flip a U-turn here in a second and go north on 14. You'll know exactly where it is, because it like goes from absolutely like poor visibility to OMG, it's beautiful out.
I'm coming up to 14 now, hanging a left.
I think I made that steel hauler crap his pants because he passed, and then I flipped a UE, and then he immediately like locked up the brakes.
I love it.
Fuck it. Yeet.
And I missed it. Are you north on 14 or about to be north on 14?
I'm north on 14 right now. Sorry, I straight up, yeah, that little like curve right there where it splits off in both directions. I didn't want to sit and wait for the truck to make the left-hand turn, so I drove through the field. Yeah, it looks like this road should take us due north and then end up just west of Earlville.
Yep, I like it.
I wasn't worried about getting stuck. It already had like car tire paths in it from people that just did not want to sit there and wait. I would have had a camera on, but I definitely yeeted it. Look at this structure. Wow. Let me see if I can spin the camera around to the front. My goodness, is this incredible. Look at that, guys. Look at that structure. Isn't that incredible? Sorry about the antenna. I can't really change that, but wow. Look at that structure on this thing. It's beautiful. And trees. But thank you guys. Oh, tree branch. Yeet. I almost smoked that branch. sign, not mine.
This is John over to 128, northbound on 128 now.
Copy. I'm gonna have to stop in that next town and get gas. I still got 95 miles till empty, but the sooner I can get it, the better. I think Hamilton should be fine. We are northbound on 128. Or 128. Is this 128 or 12B? It's like 12B on the map, but it looks like 128 on the sign. Alright. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Ted Rimmer, thank you so much for your super chat. I'll go through real quick while I got a second. So, Teed Rimmer, sorry, Teed. Craig, Kaylee, Claire, thank you for gifting memberships. Anthony, congrats on 7 months of membership. Thank you guys all for your incredible support. Claire, thank you so much for all your gifted memberships. Baby Nate, thank you for your super chats. Kayla, I'm sorry I didn't see it. Thank you so much, Brian and Kayla twice. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment. I'm driving, so made things a little difficult. Julie, thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as super chats. Suzanne, thank you for your Cash App donation, as well as I gotta go through all this again. Oh, I already thanked everybody who sent PayPals. I've got to update it though. What a view off to the east though. Today's been a fun day though. There ain't no doubt about that. I've had a lot of fun. They tornado warned the southern one. Damn it. See, they tornado warned the one to our south.
Yeah.
Ours actually looks like it might have cycled in a favorable way. It's a good. Man, this looks great. very good in front of us. Got none of that. You're currently, you sounded like you were saying you're currently climbing something, but I lost you.
So I'm on top of freaking Mount Everest now. It's like the steepest hill I've climbed all day.
I'm hoping we get by a gas station somewhere around here. I gotta top off. This is a big enough town, there should be one, but I want to keep blasting north and then get east because this thing's looking really healthy.
No, it really is. I'm impressed with it.
Wait, is there actually like a cop in this town? It's weird. It's gotta be a speed sign. Yep, it's a speed sign on the other side. No, there is a cop. Beautiful little town. Beautiful little town. Alright, so we just gotta get gas sometime while we're here in town. Somewhere in town. I'm sure there's something on the main drag here. Oh shoot, I should have turned left there. That's the main drag. Yeah, I gotta turn left. Gotta make a left. There's a road right up here. Storm actually is looking really, really good. I actually might take 83 up behind it. Yeah, that's actually probably the best bet, honestly. Okay, there's the speedway. We'll top off. Something flashing on my phone. Alright, topping off real quick, guys. Alright. Oh, I gotta grab my drinks. A drink or so. This, and give me a, come on, dude. Alright, we are all topped off. And now, alright, I'm topped off. I'm gonna go north and east on 83 by the looks of it. Looks like my best option. Healthy wall cloud. Yeah, it definitely looks good on velocity. It's definitely picking up. Oh, it feels so good to have a full tank again. Oh, the back side of this thing is beautiful. .35-mile-an-hour curve. Thank you, signs, for letting me know. Well, how's everybody been enjoying the stream out here in New York today? I mean, I think it's been awesome. I'm going to refresh my chat so I have an updated chat. How's everybody been enjoying today's stream? It hasn't been like your typical like tornado chase kind of stream, but it's been fun. I mean, we're still not done, but we're heading up towards Sangerfield. I'm glad everybody's been saying for the most part they're enjoying it. This area is definitely gorgeous out here. Thank you, Darzu, for your super chat. Yeah, the storm is definitely starting to evade me a little bit, but that was because I had to stop for gas. Once we get to Sangerfield, if we go up 12, that should take us pretty much right along with the storm's path, and probably follow it all the way up to Utica at least. Keeping an eye on it. Jaden said that it looks like it's still got a healthy wall cloud, so I appreciate the support, everybody. We definitely miss Grandpa Harold and his losses. Definitely felt, but oh shoot, I just missed my turn. That's fine. His losses definitely felt, but we were grateful for the time we shared with a great man, and he lived a happy 91 years. That's incredible. I knew that was my turn, and I still didn't turn for some odd reason. Should have known better. Coming through the town of Madison, New York right now. All right, now we're gonna go east. Oh wow, look at that rainbow. PDS rainbow in front of us. Why? I don't know why it shifted like that. I didn't floor it. Should have, but didn't. What a PDS rainbow in front of us. Hard to see because of the trees, but we'll see it in a minute. What a gorgeous backside of that rainbow. Wow. PDS rainbow. I repeat, PDS rainbow.
Nice.
Oh, it's fizzling. As soon as we get a view, it wants to fade away. Stay with us, rainbow. I am 6 miles from town.
Candy, I just turned on 20 out of Sangerfield East.
I'm actually gonna, once I get into town, I'm gonna go north on 12 because that arcs to the north and east. Or is the storm moving like due east now?
I think it did turn a little more east.
Look at that shaft. What a shaft. Whoa, look at the rainbow. Look at it. PDS rainbow. Ah! Double rainbow all the way across the sky. That is one beautiful rainbow. Christopher. Two Christophers. Brock and two Christophers, thank you guys so much for your donations. Via PayPal, of course. Thank you guys so much for your support. Yeah, it does look like it is moving more east, so I guess we will keep going east with it. Wow, now that is incredible. Look at this. Come on, camera, please turn. Looks like a beautiful wall cloud with a rainbow. Now that is gorgeous. Wow. Oh, that's not my stop sign. What a rainbow. Where's the Dollar General? Oh no, it's a cop. What do you know? That's a shocker. A K-band? I don't care what anybody says. This area in New York is definitely chaseable. Where is my radio? Go ahead.
Do you have better cell service to maybe do in a couple minutes with Steve?
Yeah, we can give her a shot.
Okay, copy that. I'm going to give you a call on your cell now then.
Sounds good.
Story's got some really nice inflow right now.
Gonna be interesting. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, it's David. Let me transfer you over. We'll get you checked in.
All right, sounds good.
Flooding concerns for millions. So let's get you caught up on everything that's happened today, what's happening right now, and what's to come tomorrow. By the way, that's where it all started. That's the coast of Texas. We'll revisit that as well. Hey, this guy got you. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
One great thing, so much those dynamic storms in the Northeast. Brandon Copic giving us a good vantage point from Madison, New York. We're going to the other side of these clouds. They are,
Brandon, Steve's just going to do a little bit of a radar hit here, and then we're going to come to you. So it'll only be maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
There is a flooding concern along with just the volatility of those storms. We do have 2 active tornado warnings right now, one for New Hampshire, one for western New York. As we get into the one that is just into New York to the north of Binghamton, take I-81, you'll start to see this over the I-81 corridor. I think the worst of it, though, is pushed off to the east. That's good.
One minute to you, Brandon.
That loosens up its grip.
Copy
I think
that.
it's this faint little signal. Yeah, there it is. Confirmation just outside of Triangle. This is along the Highway 206 corridor. Sam, you know what the population before was 18,000. I'm wondering if we're running into more of a rural terrain. If you notice below that is Utica. That's another spot that's had actually overlapping storms that's just allowed so much rain. Look at how waterlogged that area is, and expecting even more rain into the overnight hours. Did I get that? Yeah, updated the population does look that it does look like it's 30 seconds out for an area. Let's get to the north.
Copy
This is
it.
actually where Brandon is situated right now. Area just outside of Syracuse, maybe even the northwestern metro area is under a flash flood warning, and it's all because of I-81 to the north that's gotten 3 to 5
Come here, Steve. We'll be talking to you.
that has led to a problem. I've been referencing and talking about Brennan. Let's let him do some talking now. Let's bring in exclusive Fox Weather Stormtracker Brennan Copic. He joins me now by phone. Brennan, it's been a while, but yes, we're still talking the same threat. Severe storms yet again, but now you're up into Waterville. Can you guys talk about your day-to-day and how active it's been?
You know, it's actually been quite the active day overall. Thankfully, wow, sorry, I just got I'm in an area of trees, to put it lightly, in the mountains. So I just got a view of the storm to my north, and it's absolutely gorgeous. But, sorry, this is like a roller coaster. It's been an interesting day in many shapes, just given the overall, like, intensity of the storms, and it just, a lot of weak tornadoes at the same time, too. So it's definitely been keeping us on our toes today, to say the least.
And when we talked to you through March, April, May, so much of the storm, Jason, was out there in the plains of the Midwest. This is a rare threat from Northeast. Can you kind of talk to us about you navigating all of this, how that kind of changes when you venture into a territory like this in the Northeast?
Yeah, so this is definitely a different kind of perspective, and I finally, for the first time in quite a bit, actually have a good view of this storm. But out here, it's a lot more hilly. There's a lot more terrain issues when it comes to visibility and watching these storms as compared to like out in the plains. And this is a rare occurrence for out here. You don't typically see this type of a setup out here with this kind of tornado potential.
Yeah, when we look at this, I mean, so much of this is fueled by the remnants of Beryl. And we saw this play out in areas of Texas, Louisiana, the Midwest yesterday. Can you talk about that aspect of it, where this tropical moisture has ridden a jet stream far enough north that now it's allowing these storms to just pop off and continue to stay alive throughout the entire day?
Yeah, it's definitely been interesting to see how things are unfolding during the day today. Just the remnants of Beryl has really helped enhance the low-level shear, which really ramps up the tornado potential, which has made the most dominant potential today, not actually like damaging winds or large hail, but mostly a tornado threat. Just mixing that low-level shear aspect as well as combining it with additional shear coming from the warm frontal position, it's just been like the perfect situation for tornadoes out here.
And something I was surprised by, Brent, I want to get your take on this, because I reference again Midwest plains. That's predominantly where we were talking early in the season with severe weather, especially tornadoes. They don't have mountains there. Here, now you're sort of running into the hills and the mountains, and yet these tornadoes are still popping up. As you had said, short-lived at times. But you would think that the mountainous terrain would kind of interrupt some of that rotation, right?
Well, that was actually something I talked to Kiana about a little bit earlier, because she was asking like how it impacts, because I was in a valley earlier today and I saw a tornado develop up on a mountain, and it was heavily wrapped in rain, but you could clearly make out the cone in the rain. And what I was telling her is just the simple nature of it is, like, yes, you have like the additional ground friction and issues with that, but if you just take basic storm structure and like combine that with your elevation, it actually just makes it easier to create the tornadoes. Because say the cloud bases are at 1,000 feet, because that's where the storms had developed, and it's rapidly rotating at 1,000 feet. Well, if you're up on a mountain that's up at 1,000 feet or higher, then that rotation is going to be on the ground because it's at that level. But if you're at the surface at 0 feet above sea level, then it would still be 1,000 feet up in the air. So it's a lot of interesting dynamics that go into it.
Yeah, a great analysis there and pointed. And if you're closer to where the thunderstorms are rotating, the amount of time that this thing gets to the ground and creates damage can be even quicker. And why they continue to pop up, and we're watching them closely. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you for your hard work today and insight on these storms. Now let's talk about what's fueling. Thank you so much, Brandon.
Yep, no problem.
We combine them together in areas that
The inflow is just cranking into this thing right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it did it.
Yeah, it's looking nice now. Really, really looking good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Sorry, I was on the phone doing a phoner with Fox. I don't know if that message you just sent was now or from earlier.
It was actually about 40 seconds before you rolled up.
Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, this thing definitely looks gorgeous. Like, just the overall structure when we were sitting on that hill. Were those just a couple random, like, locals that saw you and rolled up, or what?
I think it's their first time chasing, from my understanding, so.
That sounds about right. It's not too often you get to chase out here. Yeah, this thing is looking gorgeous. I'm surprised they like dropped the warning on it. They got a special weather statement on it, but this thing definitely has got very, very healthy inflow into it. Looks like we might be getting an RFD surge as well.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Look at this view, guys. Look at that. Look at this classic structure.
She, mountains there opens up into like a freaking prairie out here, dude. It is excellent visibility.
I know, it's crazy how quickly the visibility just went from like mountains to wow, this is gorgeous. I don't even know who CWA we're in right now. Binghamton. Go east and then north. Alright, so next turn should be up here. Whoop, that's it. Newly paved road, my goodness. I mean, I'm glad it's newly paved, but still. healthy up here, guys. Oh. Right here. Does it split off? Yeah, definitely go straight. It's a golf course? Are we chasing on a golf course right now? I do. There's the wall cloud. I'll probably split off north, split left, and then immediately right. Straight here, so you just keep going straight. Wrap around to the hook. A little bit of a wrap around. We're getting up underneath it. That's a good thing. We're getting up there. Oh, this road is so bumpy. Looks like the road comes to a T where we'll go east. Is that a tornado? We're caught up in a damn creek set now. I think it's on the ground over there, guys. Maybe on the ground. Just maybe on the ground. This way. Well, we just got hosed on roads. Lowering looks good up there. We just gotta get to it. And it is not an easy feat. Except if we keep going straight to that state route up there, that's perfect. State route of some sort up ahead. Some traffic coming. Okay. State route.
Yeah, copy. I was in that service area. Didn't get you.
What's that?
I was in a bad service area, so I couldn't hear what you said. All I could hear is a key.
No, I'm good. I'm going up the state route up here. These freaking trees are killing me. It looked like it was on the ground for a minute earlier.
And I'm all the same. It's just relentless.
the town of Frankfurt now. Hopefully Data's coming back. My goodness, that was horrible. Not gonna lie, that would make me like sick. NGL, not coconut alive. Ugh. Sounds anyway. Coming to Frankfurt in a second. How's it looking from your vantage point? I've been stuck in the trees, but I'm about to come into Frankfurt now. What was that? You said you think it finally gave up?
Yeah, it looks pretty crappy now.
The funniest part out of all of it is it's probably got the best rotation signature I've seen on radar from it all day.
No, that's what's crazy to me. Is like visually it looks like crap, but now on velocity, yeah, it's like what the heck.
I can't see crap though coming. Well, I don't know. I think I see a large wall cloud to my south now.
Yeah, I popped out of the trees. I have a different vantage point. Okay, disregard. It's looking good again. It was disorganized, but now it's starting to pull itself back together.
Yeah, I'm going to go to that state route that runs just on the other side of the river. I think it's State Route 5 and get a peek of it over there. I'm in downtown right now.
Okay, copy. In Frankfurt, I'm in, I'm just west of Mohawk. I'm also going to jump across the river with it.
Yeah, that thing looks like it's touching the edge of the hill over there. Yeah, that wall cloud is definitely scraping the top of that mountain over there. Problem is, we got to get over the freaking interstate. Well, no, we should be able to do that if we go on 5 and keep going that way. Towards that other town on the north side of 90.
Yeah, Heidecker.
What?
That's what it is.
Oh, that's where we ate lunch with Reed.
Oh, no, I thought this area seemed familiar.
Yeah, remember we went to that little mom and pop bar that didn't accept cards, they only accepted cash?
Yes! Oh my gosh, we've returned! You want to go dig for some crystals tomorrow?
I mean, I'm pretty sure those guys would let us if we wanted to. There are some pretty cool guys. They'd be excited if they found out we were in town.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, last time Jade and I were in this city, we were with Reed, and we dug for Herkimer diamonds out here. That was actually a good time. We had a lot of fun.
I'm on the 5 now.
I text Reed and said me and Jaden are in Herkimer right now, and he said fuck yes, you have to dig.
Oh, that's fantastic. I bet he's low-key jealous that we're out here right now.
He was in my live stream chat earlier today when I was going through Syracuse. Ben McCone just texted me and said, I see you down there, and I look and I see he's on Spotter Network just to our northeast. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh crap. Dude, we might need to bail south. Do you see that tornado warning right now down there?
Oh my gosh, yes, I do.
I think I'm going to double back into that whatever that town is just behind us on 5 and take that road south. That couplet looks gnarly.
It does. I just punched Hartwick in. I'm dropping down there now.
Hartwick? Oh, Harwick. Stop here for a sec. Just so I can... My goodness, guys, is that an insane velocity signature down there? That is a pretty strong velocity signature. I love how we're only 28 miles from there. Ooh, our little scud looks good up there.
That's funny. I was just telling the stream that. I'm like, I can't believe I'm only freaking 28, 27 miles from this thing. Like, of course I'm going.
Man, I hope we don't regret leaving our storm, but that's the best radar signature I've seen all day. I am, whoops. Well, I was about to make that right-hand turn. I didn't know you couldn't after it turned red.
I just see you, Dot. It looks like you're probably going to come down the same way I am.
Are you ahead of me or are you behind me still?
I'm just getting through the last stoplight in Mohawk on South of 28.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Copy. Yeah, it looks really good down there. It definitely does. I'm trying to... The storm actually looks decent behind us. I hate that we have to leave this one. I mean, we don't have to, but that's the best signature I've seen all day. And with the low-level jet about to start ripping too, if it hasn't started ripping already, I don't know. It'd be dumb not to go down there.
I agree for sure. But yeah, I also agree. It's kind of sad leaving our store. Like I almost became friends with it. It just was relentless.
I know, and it actually looks decent now. It looked like it actually had a nicely formed wall cloud and stuff. Almost missed that turn. Oh no! Dude, now there's a tight couplet on our storm. You gotta be kidding me. I would be shocked if they don't tornado warn it, and then I'm going to be shooting myself in the foot.
Alright. Just let us get about another, like, maybe 10 miles to the south, and then they'll warn it.
Yeah, the structure looks great on my rear camera, but it just... why? We just hit 7,500 likes. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button. The dang thing's gonna die once we get down there. I hate to be a negative Nancy, but
It's so true, though. It really is.
the velocity couplet on Albany's radar of it is looking less and less impressive to the south, at least. Yeah, screw it. Let's just turn around and stay dedicated to our storm. I mean, it's got a decent couplet. The structure looks good. Honestly, at this rate, by the time we get to the other storm, it's going to freaking fall apart and it's going to be dark. If it doesn't fall apart, it's going to end up being dark. So, this thing's got amazing structure on it on my rear camera. accept no matter what decision we make, it'll be wrong. And the couple just fell apart on our farm.
I'm about to make the decision of calling it a night.
You know, that's just kind of how I'm feeling about it right now. I'm like, well, you know what? We're on this storm. Like, the storm to the south, like, don't get me wrong, I'd like to go get on that. But it's going to be pushing nightfall by that time. And who knows if the couple will stay together. If it does stay together, okay, well, guess what? Now it's dark. We're in the mountains. And maybe it's producing a tornado, but we don't know.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna get on 90 and go to Little Falls. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm gonna go on 90, go east to Little Falls, and then I think I'm gonna take it up through that town and see what it's looking like, honestly.
Look at that.
All right. Whoops. We're just gonna stick with our storm. We do have that tornado warning to the south, but we've got a beautiful storm.
Oh, shit, you're not kidding. They just poked back over the hill. That does look good.
Yeah, I mean, even if it doesn't produce, then at least the structure's gorgeous on it, and that's within itself.
Neat.
Oh yeah, this thing's looking really nice. Now look off to the right there. There's our baby. Oh, it's got a very low-hanging wall cloud. Oh, it's got a very healthy and a very low-hanging wall cloud.
KA band 34695.
Why did we leave the storm, Brandon? What the heck?
I blame the internet. Oh, you better get up here. We got a bowl lowering on it right now. I'm getting on the thruway right now, but it is a beautiful lowering.
Oh man, I've got one more stoplight to deal with. Then I'm on 28.
Alright guys, we are blasting eastbound right now. We're going to go up to Little Falls and go north. We got about an hour left until sunset, so we're trying to maximize it. Headed east on 90 right now. I gotta find the next exit. I mean, guys, I passed that service plaza, but the next one should take us up to Little Falls or whatever that state road is. Gorgeous structure on this thing, though. Figures that's trying to hang down up underneath that base, but not looking imminent.
Exit 29A, and that's an exit of Little Falls, I think.
I should be coming up to Little Falls here shortly.
Can't be any flashing lights headed my way.
Negative. None. Nothing.
Poppy.
Guys, we're just south of Little Falls right now. Just south of Little Falls. Gracious. My goodness. Oh, that guy's hauling gasoline. Next exit coming up is going to be our exit to go north into Little Falls. Let's see, we're at 212 right now. There's a service plaza in 2.5 miles, but that is right after our exit. So we're going to go north here. You guys can see the lowering over there just to our north. Thankfully, we should be able to get back up north with it, ideally. So we've got a little bit of time before it gets dark, so we're doing good. Doing very, very good. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are over 178,000. We're actually 356 more subscribers away from 179,000 already. So thank you guys all so incredibly much. Only 356 subscribers away from 179,000 already. So Thank you all so much for your support as always. Just trying to develop a little baby wall cloud up there. Getting off on 29A right now. I didn't pass any radars on my way.
And for a mile and a half from the exit.
It's still trying. It wants to try so bad. It's like, please, please. Might be doing something. Might be doing the thing up on the mountain, guys. Might be doing it. It's trying. We may have condensation on the mountain. I do believe, at least the way it looks, it's possible that we have a suction vortex on the top of that mountain. It definitely looked good, that's for sure.
I see that feature. Yeah. Just turn north.
Alright, so we're going to have to go east here a little bit. East, and then we're going to make a left, and that should take us north a smidge. Yeah, I'm in kind of a rough area, but we can give it a shot. It should be a little bit better, more rural area here in a couple minutes.
Alright, copy that. I'll call your cell now and patch it to your audio.
Alright guys, so we're continuing north here. Should get into a little bit better of visibility. You there?
Hey, Brandon, yes, let me transfer you over to audio, and then I'll be back with you.
Alrighty.
Hey, it's New Audio, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Great, thanks. Brandon, it's David again. So we're going to say hello here in about 15 seconds. Steve will just do a quick radar hit, and then we're going to come to you.
Okay, sounds good.
And welcome into Foxville Live. I'm Steve Better. The Northeast is taking a 1-2 punch. We're talking about the remnants of Beryl combined with late continuous rain, fueling a rare tornadic threat that the region hasn't seen in nearly 20 years. On top of all of that, we're looking at a flood risk for millions. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened throughout the day today, what's happening right now, what we can expect for tomorrow. If you look at that visual behind me, that's the tornadic conditions that we've seen time and time again. We're not done with that just yet, but we're also looking at the flooding aspect really starting to enhance, and now we're actually looking at some damage video coming in here to Fox Weather. This is the town of Eden in New York, and you'll notice this farmland, again, getting slammed. Look how massive those trees are, ripped from their roots and thrown across the road, slamming into that Zephyr water truck, not making it its deliveries, and then you'll see the nearby community impacted by this as well. So much can be told with this video. Notice that this is tornadic conditions because the trees aren't falling all in the same direction. They are falling in different directions, indicative of twisting motion. Also, roofs completely ripped off of their off of the homes or the barn there. You'll see even from this visual, which is not long after the event, already people getting into hard work and cleaning up from this another event. Again, this is unprecedented, kind of a rare event for these areas like Eden. I mean, it's been 18 years since they've had this elevated type of concern. When we look at this now, I mean, we're going on 8 hours plus of this tornadic event, and now we have the areas just outside of Norwich pushing out towards New Berlin and those spots like Hartwick, where we have a velocity signature popping up. We don't have any red on here, so I'm not saying if there's any rotation. There's a tornado warning, so you got to act like there is, but we do have that straight line wind event. That's 55 mile per hour plus winds pushing through. Something we'll be watching for. The reason why I think there could be some rotation is you're watching that curvature on the signature below. Looking below me right now, that's Little Falls, New York. Brandon Copic on that. We'll hopefully be talking to him in a moment. Looks like a wall cloud that is lowered, pushing it in that road. And here's water vapor showing you there's still plenty of moisture, and that's tropical like moisture at times and enhanced by the Great Lakes. This area has been highlighted by the Storm Prediction Center as rain rates could now get to 1 to 3 inches per hour, high flash flooding risk, and they're talking about the potential of this being a rare event when you're looking at flash flooding, where it could actually be a 1 in 100-year type of flood risk. When you're looking at these areas that are in yellow, that means 1 inch to 2 inches per hour. That's all it's needed. Remember, rain rates would be 1 to 3 inches. So likely to trigger that flash flooding as it pushes through northern Vermont and New Hampshire and into Maine. As we zoom in to this tornado warning, this has been a volatile condition for Otsego County, and we're watching this get closer and closer to 20 seconds up to your right. Okay. The radar type we're using, we've driven one more than we've seen over the past 12 hours. It's been a very active day. I can tell you from all the
definitely have a wall cloud on this storm here to our north. I'm actually trying to meander a little bit further north. I can see on satellite we got a few more farm fields up past this grove of trees. So to get better visibility, heading up north here and see if we can see it any better. This storm is just like the little storm that could. No matter what the conditions are, it just keeps trying and trying and trying.
Just chugging along, right? And as you're driving, you're saying these grow to the trees. Really couldn't help but look at that. The grow to the trees, a lot of them have snapped and fallen over even as you're driving by. Is this an area that you think has already been hit by storms and now it could be recycling again?
Yeah, I think this area did see some severe weather earlier in the day, and now as we have been seeing, this stuff has just been kind of training over the same area. I'm actually getting a little concerned with how well defined that wall cloud is getting. One of the better wall clouds I've seen all day, so we'll see how this is going to evolve over the next, honestly, couple minutes. You guys should have a phenomenal look of it here any second.
Yeah, and Brittany, as you're doing that, I'm going to do a quick thing on radar. We found where you're at, Manheim, up towards Stratford is the direction you're going towards. That's where this cell is really starting to enhance. And we get your line of sight. When we look at Stratford, it looks like broad rotation and multiple vortices inside of it right now. Concerns with this, with you driving, at times, wow, yeah, look at that. That is impressive, that wall cloud now as we bring your vantage point up full. But it's impressive when you're driving through these hills, how quickly you can see it, and then you lose that line of sight because of the tree line.
Oh yeah, and that's something that comes into play a lot for us as we have to analyze not only radar, but we look at satellite imagery overlaid with our radar. That way we can take a peek at it and be like, oh, okay, here in the next mile or so, it's nothing but farmland, so all we've got to do is go north another mile and we'll have better visibility and things like that.
And what I think is incredible about this, Brandon, is just the longevity of this event for New York. It seems like it's like recycling over the Great Lakes. I mean, we were just looking at video from Eden, New York, that's south of Buffalo, where you had a substantial, likely tornado rip through some farm land and then a nearby home. Then for you, about 240 miles to the east, we're seeing this impressive shape over 8 hours of this event. I mean, this is impressive, but also kind of rare for this type of area too, right?
Oh yeah, this area does not see this type of action. It more than like maybe once a year tops. So for them to be seeing this type of setup, especially when it's spanning pretty much the whole state, it's just absolutely incredible. And I mean, I'm just in awe as it is.
With Brandon, you'll hear his audio going in and out. Still good visuals there that he's showing us. Just tells you why you can't let your guard down at any moment with these storms firing up. There is Brandon. He's located just to the south and southwest of that phone storm. Notice on radar, there's two fingers that are coming down. That's the radar picking up on a potential wall cloud. And a site where you can watch potentially this form quickly with the rotation. Brandon did a great job earlier, if you had missed it with us, talking to us about how foothills or mountains, if you have rotation in the upper atmosphere or the mid-levels of the atmosphere, with that gain in elevation at the surface, you could see these quick spin-ups cycle throughout the day. We often think mountains will kind of inhibit this type of interaction or break it apart. And yes, that is a possibility, but it also brings the likelihood of a tornado getting to the surface even quicker because the surface isn't that far away from the underside of the thunderstorm itself. We lost connection with Brandon there, but did a great job tracking these storms throughout the entire day. Looking at the storm reports, it's been impressive. By the way, I was mentioning Eden before. That's where we had that visual. That's all the way over here, south of Buffalo. And then you'll see reports cycling through, all the way through western New York. And this breadth of this visual and what we're looking at, over 300 miles of storm reports coming in, and each time the potential for it to be tornadic conditions or straight line winds that have created this type of damage. As we zoom in towards Syracuse, we've had look at that.
Oh my goodness, this thing is incredible. This thing is just downright incredible, guys. I'm going to try and blast north so we can get some sort of better visibility out of this. I missed the main drag, so we got to curve here. This is absolutely incredible structure, to say the least. That's an understatement. For a storm that isn't even severe warned, it's absolutely incredible. Looks like Jaden found a farm field up ahead, so we should be good. Sorry, I've been on the phone with them. It's just wow. Wow.
Great. You continue north.
Yeah, I'm still going north right now. I'm north of town. I'm trying to find an open vantage point. I see you on Spotter Network. That honestly looks like the only place we're going to have a view for a while.
Yep, where my dot is right now is like, yeah, that's that's some good visibility.
Oh, that's alright. I just passed it.
Right on top of the hill.
Alright, Jaden's got a good
Yeah,
thing.
I'm just gonna flip back around and go to that spot and watch it for a while.
Yeah, I think this is going to be our last chance. I mean, we could try and keep up with it, but it's pointless because we're never going to get another good look at it because of all the trees we're going to be driving through. Alright guys, we're trying to get one final vantage point as it continues to move off to the east. Jaden's in a good spot a little bit east of here. Trying to just get over there because obviously it's going to be getting dark soon as well. Just north of Little Falls, near what is that? Dolgeville, roughly. Oh, boy, goodness me. Why is it looking better? Like, why? Now that it's getting out of reach, why?
I know, it sucks. Yeah, just looking at this satellite, it is moving into like a horrible area.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find an area where there's a patch of, like, no trees, just to be able to get a look at it. Because we're kind of... Oh, I think I just found one. This is it. This is all I can do.
I was going to say the road, the north-south that you just passed by, that's where I was sitting, north of 199, and you can see a pretty good little hilltop vantage point, but...
I found a spot. I'm angled on the road, but it's the best I can do.
My spot is better because you can see it all the way down.
Freaking thing looks like a maxi wedge right now. The unfortunate part is even if we wanted to go like chase it, guys, we would not ever be able to get another visual like this.
I'm gonna run back up to mine.
Like, we could keep with it, but if we do that, we're going to lose any and all visibility. And it's just going to, it would be an absolute pain to do. So I think I'm going to go up where Jaden said he was and up there with him, see what it looks like from his vantage point where he was parked at. It sucks because it looks like it's trying to get its act together too. The freaking Hartwig storm's still getting its act together to the south. Well, it looks like we'll if it still keeps up, that Hartwig storm is still doing it down there. So at least when we head back to 90, we'll probably have another storm to poke.
Yeah. And by the way, my spot, that way we just passed it. Now that the storm's off to the northeast, it doesn't do any good.
Ah. Oh, that sucks. Well, I gotta stop and piss anyway. Somebody's in a car over here, though. I'm gonna go around you and I'll flip around up ahead.
Look at the 813 scan on our storm now. I mean, it's back to a full... I almost wonder if we should just go after this.
Ah, shoot, why not? What's it gonna hurt?
Right? Especially with the way it looks now. Like, yeah.
Still gotta stop and piss at some point. 10-100 immediate. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado warning, but at the same time, I think it's in such a rural area, I really don't think they care. So I'm gonna be completely honest.
That's valid.
There was a pretty tight couplet on the storm way to the well, not way, but to the northeast of this one, and they didn't even warn it. And I was like, okay, I guess they don't care. stop up here at the intersection and kind of give it a second, see if it continues to look good or not. Because at this rate, I'm almost debating on doubling back because I can't even hold a stream up here. No visibility, no stream. Well, I can't. There's a house right here. I'm not going to do it by the house. I'm tempted just to go back south. I've got no data out here.
It's horrible. Yeah, and now this storm, the southern one that's warm, nice coupling on it. Getting closer.
Our storm even looks good still. I mean, oh, you mother. I'm literally just going to do it right. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Yeah, I mean, I say we just go south at this point. Screw it. Sun's setting too anyway, so I mean, and it gets us back closer to 90 too. Yeah, I think I want to try and at least get to Rochester. Alright, well, screw it. I guess we go west and south. Ah. Yep. You got a tree branch. It's like plastic. Oh, really? All right, guys, we're gonna go back. Gonna go back west and then south. Our storm is looking good, but visibility-wise, number one, you guys aren't gonna be able to see it, and number two, the stream is continuously dropping up here, unfortunately. So, while I'd like to keep up on this storm, I don't think it's feasible because you guys wouldn't be able to enjoy the experience as it is. You know, by chance it does go tornado warned, like, yeah, that'd be great to see it and everything, but you guys wouldn't be able to enjoy the experience. The live stream would be down. So for me, it just isn't worth it. Because I want you guys to enjoy the experience too out of the live stream. So we're going to just double back and go back south to an area we know has better visibility and better internet. And we're going to keep an eye. We're going to go down towards 90 and then see how it looks for that supercell as it begins to approach 90. That's currently tornado warned. The one we were originally going after, I mean, I'm not upset that we went after this one. I'm definitely glad we did. It was beautiful. But we're going to go south towards Interstate 90, back towards Little Falls, and see what that storm's looking like. So we should be coming up on 29 here shortly. But we just, like, while we enjoy the experience, at the same time we want you guys to enjoy it as well. Was that it? No, that could have been it. No, it's coming up. He's coming up. That's awesome, Susan. I'm glad that everybody's enjoying themselves on the stream, and hopefully you guys are like Susan, as you learn something out of every chase and every live stream, and that's the point, is I want to be able to educate everybody and help them understand the science storms as well. So we are going south, back towards Little Falls. I'd imagine they probably don't intend on continuing that tornado warning to the south if they extend it as a huge severe thunderstorm warning box, but we'll see as we get closer. Let me guess, tornado possible in the box. No, no tornado possible. But again, thank you guys.
This storm starts to look less impressive by the time I get down to the interstate. I'm probably just going to start heading west.
No, I completely agree with you there. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're actually only 174 subscribers away from 179,000. So thank you guys all so much for your support. As always, as I always tell you guys, you know we couldn't be out here without you guys. You know, we're still out here, out and about chasing. Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. I will go through and try and update the PayPal. Oh, shit. Oh, that, we're going the wrong way. Whatever. We'll get back to town in a minute. Alright, so we're going to head back south right now. Oh, I gotta go. Alright, let me go check all this real quick. Jason, Sheena, Nicole, Christopher, Brock, Christopher. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Let me make sure I got it right. So let me see where we're at with our daily chase cost goal. I think that should just about put us up to goal. That added a grand total of 195, an additional 195 to our daily chase cost goal. So that does put us over our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for your support and your continued support. There will be, obviously we're still out and about right now, but make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and notify me button on the live stream. We have a stream scheduled for Sunday. I believe we will have one on Saturday as well. We're going to get home. I'm going to at least enjoy one day at home with Valerie since I didn't get to enjoy it today. But as always, thank you guys so much for your guys' support. Thank you for the new members, Savage and Patrick. Thank you so much for becoming new members. All the new people who have super chatted. Steven, thank you for becoming a member. Jeff and Chris, thank you for gifting a membership. Roger, thank you for your super chat. Carol, Dakota, thank you guys all for your super chats. No matter how big or small, it puts money in the fuel tank, and that's what keeps us out. So thank you, Darzu, as well. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I don't know who was complaining about my driving, but typically that happens when I'm not paying attention to chat, ironically enough. People tend to do that, which I think is funny, but hey. So we're headed south towards Little Falls now. We're going to see if that tornado warning to the south is going to end up trying to, do anything more or not. So we're almost back to 90 now. I think we'll stop right at 90 and kind of analyze things real quick. See how it's looking. Sun is finally setting. Sun is finally starting to set. It's kind of funny that I am 8 hours from home right now. If I drove all the way home tonight, then I will get home around the time that I woke up this morning. ironically enough, if I did drive home tonight, I would get home at the same time that I woke up this morning.
It's funny you say that. Like, it legitimately is, because I woke up at 6:30. I had my alarm set for 6:30 this morning in case, like, early shit went listed or something. So I got up at 6:30. If I drove all the way home, I'd get there at 6:20.
Yeah, I didn't realize you're 2 hours north of me. My ETA home is 4:28. That is if I was heading directly home right now. But I know we gotta still look at that southern storm, see if it's gonna do anything or not.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, right now it's definitely still worth checking out, I think.
Parking area in a quarter. Wow. Yes, of course. Thank you to the great mods that continue to support the stream and make it an enjoyable time for all the chat. So thank you guys so much for your support.
I might head to Fort Plain and then like south to Ames.
Fort Plain. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, honestly, with a 4:30 ETA, there's no way I'm driving home all the way home tonight. I'll probably drive a good chunk of it, but I will not be able to make it home tonight.
Same. Yeah, I wouldn't make it home in one piece.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to risk getting into an accident or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth that. I got bad enough brakes as it is. We're gonna head to intercept. We're gonna head to intercept. Actually, no. I was gonna go left here because it takes you east, but I'd rather just go down to 90.
Yep.
So we're gonna go down to 90 and we're gonna take 90 over to Fort Plain. We're gonna watch as that tornadic supercell. We're gonna position as that tornadic supercell gets closer to 90. That's our current plan right now. Oh shoot, was that the turn? I don't know. Did I miss our turn? I was looking at the storm and I lost where we are on the map.
No, because my map is literally spinning in circles right now. I don't know what is wrong with the GPS. I thought maybe you knew.
No, we definitely missed it. We gotta flip a Yui. Well, nothing here says I can't do it.
Yeah. You know, those people are like, what the heck?
Dude, that's literally been everybody everywhere we've been. Like, everybody's like, oh my gosh, a storm chaser.
Right?
It's been kind of funny with that today, guys. I mean, most people don't see storm chasers out here, so they get excited when they see us, which, hey, I mean, I love when people get excited to see us, so I'm not going to complain. I mean, not at all. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's a parking area. There we go. There we go.
Kind of a confusing road network here.
Yeah, I got a little more confused than a homeless man on house arrest with that freaking last turn. Yeah, but I still love being out here, Susan. I love being out here talking to people. You know, you guys are the ones that make this happen, so. I actually have not heard anything like big topic wise on the scanners. I've not heard about big time damage or anything. Otherwise, honestly, we'd be out cutting up trees and stuff right now. I mean, that's our biggest reason why we're out here, like, still checking. It's not really because we expect to see a tornado or anything like that. We're honestly out here at this rate because if there is a tornado on that storm to the south, then at least we can go help with it, you know, with clearing debris and such. And there goes the tornado warning.
Yep.
Ironically enough, right after it got to Hartwick, as expected.
Yeah, kind of crazy. One other thing that's even funnier is like 10 minutes ago I was telling you, depending on how the storm looks by the time I get to 90, I might just head home. Literally a quarter mile from 90 and they dropped the tour warning.
Yeah, I feel like it may be a sign. How about you?
Yep, I think so. You're gonna miss that one too.
Oh no. That was intentionally trying to be dramatic. It's like that at the end of cheesy movies when the girl gets in the taxi and she's like, I'm going home. Well, I don't know where home is. Like where?
That's hilarious.
You know, somebody said like Europe in chat. Ironically enough, this part of New York actually reminds me a lot of France. It reminds me a lot of France. You said Forestport's got a lot of damage? I'm not exactly sure where that's at, but I'm kind of intrigued. Where is Forestport exactly? Like, roughly. Yeah, this area just looks exactly like France. It really does. Lowville, is it? Oh, Forestport is north. Yeah, I see that new tornado warning. Life-threatening flash flooding in Lowville, huh? I'm actually intrigued to go check out the flooding. Apparently there's an insane amount of flooding in Lowville up there, about an hour north of us.
Wouldn't surprise me. Dang, yeah, look at all those flood warnings up there.
I think the overall tornado threat is...
You know, the south north of the one that we were originally on is tornado warning for Bourbon now.
Yeah, I saw that. How bad is Lowville? I see reports of observed flash flooding. Law enforcement reported blah blah blah. Flooding impacts continue. Less than half an inch of additional rainfall is expected. Flash flooding is going on, especially in the Lowville area. Yep, so much for Fort Plain. I don't think it's going to be anything anything interesting out there. The circulation died out. Honestly, that thing doesn't really have much of a need for even a severe thunderstorm warning. Lowville has 2 feet of water on Main Street. That's crazy. My chat is telling me in Lowville there's 2 feet of water on Main Street. I'm not gonna lie, part of me is intrigued to see what it's like up there. The other part of me is like, am I really gonna drive in an area I don't know that's apparently flooded at night? A lot of people are saying that they can only see roofs of cars out there on that road. So that's, yeah, wow. If anybody's got any like pictures, to get an idea of what this stuff's looking like. Flash flood, number 4 road, Pine Road, closed due to flooding.
697.
Trying to take a look at all that stuff right now, guys. A lot of roads are closed due to flooding by the looks of it. Trying to see anything about it. I'm not seeing the report streaming in, but I don't doubt it based on what I'm seeing. Yes, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada, boom diada. What an interesting day today, though, to say the least. Let's see, one sec. I wonder how bad it is in, like, on the west side of Syracuse. Well, it's radar indicated flash flooding, so. It's kind of hard to get a good look at that kind of stuff, but we're headed westbound right now, at least. And thank you guys all so incredibly much again, yet again, so incredibly much for all your guys' support. We are actually only 58 more subscribers away from hitting 179,000 subscribers. So thank you guys so much. It's definitely been a grind to be where we're at, but we continue to push to do our best and provide the best content as possible. So I'm grateful for your guys' support. We're continuing westbound right now. I don't know if we're going to go take a peek at the floods or what at this point, but we're only 57 subscribers away from 179,000. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. It's crazy how quickly we're going to be coming up on 180 and then eventually 200,000 subscribers. It's incredible, and I am definitely grateful for it. Like I said, guys, you guys are the reason why we get to be out here doing this stuff and helping people and things like that. So I am existentially grateful for the support that you guys give and continue to give day in and day out. That continues to allow us to do what we do and help others along the way. And that's the big thing, is helping others, for me at least. I love being able to be out here helping people and making a difference in the world, and that's what I feel my life is meant for. So I definitely want to keep at that, you know. Hopefully we're able to keep it up and make a difference in the world, you know, and that's always the end game, you know. Hey, you guys are just killing it right now. We're rapidly closing. We're 20 away. What did I just hit? Off. Less than 20 subscribers away from 179,000. So thank you guys so much for all your support. I know we won't be able to hit 180 today, but thank you so much for your guys' continued support. 179,000 subscribers is incredible, and it is greatly appreciated because we couldn't be doing this without you guys. So it makes a substantial difference, and you guys are the ones that allow us the opportunity to help people, and for that I am incredibly grateful. Even though Reed is probably going to kill me because I didn't stay in Herkimer to go digging. But again, thank you guys so much. Your support means the world to me and my family. You're the reason why we get to do this. So there we go, 179,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you so incredibly much for your support. You guys make a world of difference whether you believe it or not. And live storm chasing is what we do here. Everything from tornadoes to any type of severe weather event. Tornadoes, hurricanes, blizzards, derechos, you know, windstorms. You know, anything, flooding, any sort of extreme weather, we cover it. I mean, we go to the Sierra Nevadas in the winter to cover the snow in the mountains. In the summer, we're out here. We're all driving all across the country to cover tornadoes, and we're going to be coming into hurricane season. The only reason, obviously, I wasn't in Texas for Beryl was because of my wife's grandfather's passing just the other day. You know, I stayed home to be with my family so Valerie could go say her goodbyes before he passed and everything. So, and that's just another thing you guys allow me to do that I'm incredibly grateful for. If it wasn't for you guys and my family and things like that, that you wouldn't allow me to live this dream and help so many people along the way, that it's just incredible beyond compare. You know, I'm so incredibly blessed for your guys' support, and I hope you all know that each and every day that we live stream, and any additional funds that we use and continue to use to grow the channel and things like that. I mean, shoot, now we're only 30 subscribers away from 179,100, so thank you guys. It just, any additional funds that I have that don't have to go into bills and things like that, that makes a significant difference in our ability to invest in the stream. Oh, and I missed it. Oakley, Flower Farm, Corinne, sorry, Alex, Stacy, and Suzanne, thank you guys for your Venmo and Cash App donations. I didn't see those earlier. But you guys give us the ability to do these things, and like I said, when I have the capability of having additional funds, I always continue to invest the resources in the live stream in ways that will continue to promote a fun stream, an interactive stream, and an educational stream. That way you guys can also get what you want out of the live stream. And of all things, that's really what's most important to me, because it's you guys, the viewer, who makes all this happen, and that really makes a difference up here. Cop up ahead, I got him on radar. We're in a 65. Yeah, I was like, of all times you start speeding up, my radar just starts going berserk. I imagine he's probably going in the opposite direction, or he's in the U-turn, I'm not sure. But he's still pinging hard on him still.
He just passed State Trooper Charger. He's done.
I swear I love this radar.
I gotta get one.
But yeah, it's all thanks to you guys, and we couldn't do it without your guys' support. So thank you guys so much. Now we're 6 subscribers away from 179 ones. So thank you guys so much for your continued support. Roof rescues in Louisville. Deb, thank you so much for your super chat. I'm confused. What do you mean roof rescues are ongoing? That's what I'm confused about. Yeah, Lone Hiker, it's rare for us to be out here unless it's snow. I've gotten an R3 actually, that's the funny thing. I've got a Uniden R3 and I love this thing. There's people sitting on their roofs for flooding. Lewis County scanner. Let me see. Let me pull up the Lewis County scanner. I'm gonna have to mute for a second, guys, just to make sure whatever ad comes across the radio doesn't trigger something.
I don't know if you have any extra guys. I have engine 3 working on a house right now. Once they're complete, I'll have them come down and I'll get you whatever help I can find.
Dude, we might want to go up to Louisville.
I'll keep on the level plan. Go ahead. That night situation at the hospital, they cut power and everything, and it just went back. Appreciate it, thank you.
Apparently there's a numerous amount of rescues going on. They don't have enough resources for right now.
I'll get one to truck 1, you can go back.
Up in Louisville.
What's the spelling on that? I'll type it in real quick.
Loville. It's literally due north of us by probably 45 minutes-ish.
Yeah, I see there. Yeah, I'm down if you're down.
What do you guys think? You think we should go up and check out how the flooding is, or what do you guys think? I don't even know if we can get to it. We just passed our exit. Lowellville. Well, like lol, like ha ha ha. Yeah, everybody in my chat. I don't know where our next thing
I'll keep going. We're clear for my last. What do you got for us? 6 and 32 is what I got.
head down the jump. What you have a mini bumper, right? With your group?
Yeah, I'll send you for mini bumper.
Yeah, head down the jump, back parking lot, help out there.
Pretty people at the jump.
No, it's actually just a standard warning. Observe flash flood warning. Still in effect for another hour and 10 minutes. I don't know. Yeah. I'm trying to listen into the scanner for a little bit to see it, because it sounded like they're trying to like shift resources around. But
Level, Robin, go ahead. I'm still pumping out a Trinity lamp here. I got a second pump if you want to head towards Jeff. Yeah, if you want to send it that way, that would work.
Well, man, I got 2 gas pumps and a crew not in use. Do you need them somewhere?
Yeah, that's perfect. If you want to head to the Jeffs as well.
I mean, it sounds, I don't know how to take it, honestly, because it's like, well, they were once saying they were trying to shift out resources, and the next thing all they're talking about now is that they're trying to go to one of their firefighters' houses with a pump to get it cleared out. So I don't know that it sounds that urgent. I'm not sure. It's weird. I mean, I'm game to go up there if you want, but I just hate we go all the way up there and everything's shut down and then we just wasted the drive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's definitely a concern with being over an hour out. Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. I'm fine either way.
Jessica, our vehicles have the power of light. All of the emergency lights on my car, which there's a lot of amber lights, they have a override function where they all turn white, and I can literally illuminate everything around my vehicle. Yeah, everybody in my chat saying, you know, they're declaring a state of emergency, blah, blah, blah.
Well, do we do it, or is it a mile, if so?
Screw it, we're not driving home tonight. We might as well go up there and see if there's any way we can help or anything like that. I don't think there's going to be anything we can do, but we can still at least go up there, and if it ends up being a dud, it ends up being a dud. Then we just, you know, continue the drive.
Level Chief Booth, dispatch.
I agree.
Just for your information, the hospital call is complete. We got that all set.
Level Chief 2108.
KA band 34708.
just gonna at least...
Well, we'll pick up to Chief.
At least go that
Go
way.
ahead. Now, what in the New York off-ramp is this?
Oh, I know.
Chef's Restaurant, the pipes broke on all their hot water tanks and it's flowing fresh water like crazy in the basement on top of all the things that are already in there. And there's power in there. They would prefer, Seaville's here, they prefer to turn the power off. And then if the village could turn the street valve off or something, otherwise it's intended to make the purpose. Receive.
Megan makes a valid point. We do have a chainsaw. These trees probably need cutting. Megan, one of my mods, made a valid point. She was like, oh, there's probably trees that need cutting too.
It's valid. That will speak to Jeff's command.
K-Man.
Go ahead. Do you guys want to make your way through the building for the apartments and advise them all that the power is going to get shut off to that building? If they need a place to go, the Snell 2 up at the Double Play Community Center is where they should be going. We'll advise them. Be advised on your side. We're going to probably need a large engine over here. They're being just cold to the rafters. The back parking lot, they've got multiple feet in the back parking lot. We're going to need a little bit more oomph. Some oomph is on the way then. Engine 3 will be coming in as soon as it's done its current job. Receive, Steve, thanks. All the Chief 2, man. Go ahead. Lewis. Copy. We're village level. We'll start that way.
79433 the colors requesting law enforcement of a kneeling subject. There's a female and her son. The caller believes there may be alcohol involved. The subject has been in contact with her husband. She has a feeling.
Steve Lewis. Myself and 3-2 can have that waiting. Someone for you in this regard.
714, did you copy?
714, copy. Clear back to service.
2113.
Chief 2, allow command.
Lol.
Go ahead. Do you know where utility 1 is? We could use them down here on Rural Ave. Follow speed along utility 1. What's your location?
We need to make sure to top off on fuel before we get up there too.
Yes, definitely. I've got 66 miles to east, so I guess next gas station will swing off.
Yeah, we should be coming into the town of Rome here shortly, so we top off there and then head north. Looks like it's only like 40 some odd miles up there, so Oh, Jimbo, don't you start. Don't you start. I'm not sure where Williamsport is, but there's no active severe weather in PA right now. Cheryl, thank you so much for your super chat, helping with gas.
Level 5 command.
Level 2 command.
Level 5, just received a call at 76914 Ave, the apartment building, reporting along with the basement being flooded, there is a strong fuel smell. There's able to be smell inside as well as outside. The subjects were told to evacuate the building.
There should be a Sunoco up here on the right.
Chippy. Oh yeah, I see it there. Dude, yeah, I just missed that as much as one could miss it.
I don't know if there's a place to freaking turn around or what. Yeah. Well, it's... Nope, I'm not doing it anyway. Go to the next one. It is a pay inside. Screw that. I am an introvert.
Level 2,
Oh, say, well, I'm in a really big mistake now. I went to turn around on what I thought was a side road, but it's the freeway entrance. So I'll see it in about 10 years, alright?
Just back up. Maybe that's our sign just to keep going west.
I would. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can. Oh my gosh, there's another exit. Okay, I'm heading back into Rome now. What the hell?
Pam, thank you for your super chat as well.
I just backed up, and there's a Tahoe on my ass.
Yeah, I'm heading into town now. Let's see here. I'll let you know when I see something. I'm following the GPS though, so at this light I'm making a right. I'll let you know when I find one.
Okay.
Cool little bridge. He doesn't have a tail light out on the driver's side, it's just really dim. Water got into it. Can we hit 180K tonight? I don't know. That would be like... I mean, that would require 944 more subscribers. I think that'll push it. I think we're pushing it at that rate, honestly. While I'd love to see 180 tonight, I don't think it's really feasible. But I appreciate the effort and the thought. No choo-choos. Left we go. Meow. Meow. There's a marked.
Back north on 46 now.
Mira, whatever this thing is. Mirabito. I'm at some little gas station called Mirabito, right by the water.
That's right before we turn to go
KA
north.
van
Wonder what that'll look like.
35518.
Whoops, sorry, apparently I had it muted.
Go ahead. Did you hear what floor in the hospital?
Apparently I had it muted, sorry guys.
Second floor.
Thank you so much, M, Adam, and Jill. Thank you guys so incredibly much for your guys' super chats. You guys are the ones that make this all possible, so thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Without your guys' support, you know we wouldn't be out here, so thank you guys so much for it and all that you do and continue to do to support the stream. So Jake's just right up here on the right. I think Jaden's going through video and all that stuff right now. I'm going to take a look at, let me get the gas pumping first. Let me see.
Is there Applebee's around here?
I don't know. Alright guys, so talking it out with Jaden, we might actually just hit back on the interstate and start heading westbound back towards our homes. Just at this point, we're not sure what the situation is up there. While we're hearing that it's that it's quite interesting. We're also not wanting to put ourselves in a situation where we get ourselves stuck or make things worse, honestly. Let me see, hold on. So that's kind of our issue with it right now, and the fact that we've been operating on about 3 hours of sleep. So we're both dead tired. Let me check and see. I'm trying to look at maps and stuff. Because it does look like that just south of town things are looking pretty rough too. And I'm concerned about us putting ourselves in a situation where, honestly, we don't want to be in. You know, accidentally driving into floodwaters, things like that. We don't have any of our emergency supplies with us to be able to assist in any way. And thankfully, from what I'm hearing on the scanner, the traffic is indicating that they don't have any, like, water rescues ongoing or anything like that. Hold on. So I think we're leaning more towards making our way westbound. But bear with me for 1 second. Mountain Dew it is. Well, there's one way to do the view. There we go. That's probably the best view we're going to have. It's got some amazing night vision. Alright guys, we're going to get rolling. We are going to get going west, though. For safety's sake and exhaustion, honestly, at this rate, we're going to just head west for the time being. Well, not the time being, just overall. We're going to... Dang it, I do this every time I pull my keys out of the ignition. It's got a safety switch on it because it's the police version. It's got that awesome safety switch, but it always throws me off when I do that. Alright, so let's go. That thing is toast. That brake pad is just absolutely toast. I brought the roof camera in so you guys could at least get a better view of everything. I cannot see chat right now, guys, so bear with me. So I don't know, I just been ignoring this email that I got earlier, but apparently somebody from Vanity Fair is reaching out in regards to one of my videos from actually from the Knoxville, Iowa tornado, and they said they want to, which is funny, they would like to utilize the footage in a reference images and movie stills that helped inform the visual approach of the director's latest film, Twisters. So apparently one of my tornado videos was apparently part of an inspiration for a part of the scene from the director Isaac Lee Chung. I guess this is the director of Twisters, and they want to have permission to use it to be like show the footage and talk about how it was part of inspiration of a scene or something like that.
I lost you in Knoxville.
It looks weird to me. It's just something from Vanity Fair. Apparently the director of the movie Twisters, Isaac Lee Chung, wants to utilize one of my clips from the Knoxville, Iowa tornado because it was a clip that had inspired him for a scene in the movie Twisters or something like that.
Interesting.
It's just a bunch of, like, I don't know, it just sounds weird. The woman states her name and says that she's a video producer for Vanity Fair. We're looking to use footage of yours here for our own upcoming video, which it sounds like it needs to be licensed. Not just, hey, can you sign this waiver and let me use your stuff, like everybody else expects. Would like to use your video for our upcoming video and would love if you could sign the permission to do so. A little about the video. The project is called Frames of Inspiration. Isaac Lee Chung, the director, walks through a physical mood board of reference images and movie stills that helped inform his visual approach in his latest film, Twisters. Looking forward to hearing from you. Best, Madison.
I mean, yeah, that does interesting.
So it's not like it's one of the. It sounds like they're doing like a director's cut type like documentary or something like that. Like this was, this type of content is really what pushed me towards doing this scene in the movie and all that stuff, obviously because the movie's already created, but it weird. I mean, it seems legit. Everything on the email is legit. I've verified everything, but it just kind of threw me off that I'm like, what? And then I was like, the director of Twister's name is Isaac Lee Chung.
Yeah, Isaac Lee Chung. It sounds familiar, and I almost say I'm pretty sure that's reached out to me like over a year and a half ago on email, and I wanting, what do you call it, like the additional cats that are just like in the background or something. I'm pretty sure that name was attached to something like that.
Oh yeah, because everybody and their mom, they wanted a bunch of storm chasers to come out there for the scene with storm chasers or whatever, and I'm like, dude, it's in the middle of freaking May or whenever it was. I was like, I mean, I get that they wanted storm chasers, but it's May. I am chasing. I'm not gonna go get $100 freaking for my vehicle being in your movie. Like, I don't care that much about being in a movie. Like, what am I gonna do? Show my kids 30 years down the road, hey, that's my car back there. They're gonna be like, cool, Dad, nobody cares.
Exactly, not only is that my car, but you only got to see it for 1 second. I kindly, turned down their offer back then. I was like, yeah, no, why would I do that? Like, what does that do for me?
I know, because didn't they offer like $10 an hour or something stupid like that? And I was like, are you kidding me?
It was $10 an hour. I'm like, I can go fire my live stream up and make more than that in an hour. Like, no.
Yeah, so we're making our way westbound now, guys, but apparently that is the director of Twisters. That is, in fact, I haven't researched the movie, but the email's legit. It is verified. It says that the title is, or the info on the person who sent me the email, which I'm not going to tell everybody because then everybody's going to start looking the person up, but that's legit. They are based out of One World Trade Center, which it says, so it seems legit enough, but I don't give away stuff for free. I mean, it sounds rude, but I work hard to provide the content that I provide, and thanks to, great viewers like you guys and such, we're able to, provide quality content, but I don't just hand it out because that's a slap in the face to all the work that I've done. Oh, and trust me, I know all about not signing contracts. I've got plenty. No, I am not talking to Vince about this. I've been doing media contract sales for years, actually over a decade. I'll tell them either I want payment or 100 tickets to the movie on opening day. Boom. And then I'll give them away. Boom. I want 100 tickets to this movie theater on an opening day, and then I'll gift it all to my viewers. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not strange for them to email. Definitely not strange for them to email. All media sales are initiated via email. Vince always goes on rants. I love Vince, but he always does. Tickets, payment, new chase vehicle size payment. Fair enough. What's up, Ryan? Country boy, you ain't joining no movie, you sound dumb. This wasn't about joining a movie. Megan, I appreciate you deleted the guy's message, or Daniel deleted the guy's message, but I kind of wish that it would have been left up, because he would have been crucified by everybody else that saw it, that actually comprehended the statements that have been going on. Vince's rants are epic. They're entertaining. I love Vince. Vince is nothing but pure and simple entertainment. There is nothing else that you could want. A $50,000 Arby's gift card? That's actually kind of funny. Lori and Ashley, thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you all so incredibly much. Traffic light. Valerie a message real quick. Oh shoot, there's Swift. We need to get around Swift ASAP. What's our 200,000 sub celebration going to be? I don't know. That's a good question. Money is not everything. Ain't that the truth? You know what is everything? Brakes. You know what I don't have right now? Brakes. That's what Jaden and I should do tomorrow. We should have a brake party. Oh yeah, I love Vince. Alright, so we are making a westbound turn. We're about to drive into this last storm here on our way westbound. We're about to come into a lot cooler and a little bit drier air too. We're going into dew points are reading at 59.59 to the west, so that sounds fantastic. Alright, now we go. One more last look at these storms, too. Adam, thank you so much for your super chat. I wish I could take a detour, but I barely get time with my family as it is, so I'm going to be headed straight home tomorrow. Well, if you guys, am I getting my brakes fixed? I mean, you just have to get new brakes, but yeah, I'm going to get it done. Going to get it done at some point. Probably before the next chase. Need to do it before the next chase, ideally. What is going on in Buffalo tonight? There's no hotels. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it did look like a tornado in western New York earlier. It definitely did look like a tornado out there. Is it 10 o'clock already? Shoot, it is. My goodness. Do I think Cooper will get to join me on any more chases this year? I mean, I'd like him to, but a lot of it will come down to a safety thing, you know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Buffalo. Hotels are either sold out or stupid expensive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I get it, Renee. Thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, it is almost 10 o'clock. We're not sure how far west we're going to make it tonight. That's what we were talking about. Jaden and I were, it smells like mayflies out right now. But we were discussing where we're going to stop, if and when we're going to stop for dinner and things like that too. I feel it. I'm always slacking at work. Yes, New York is definitely so much more than New York City. I agree. I definitely agree. But again, as always, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see, we're at 79,248 subscribers. So thank you guys all so much for your support. Jeez, I had 80,000 was my end of month goal. It's like that now we might be able to see it by the end of the week. We will be stopping for Applebee's at some point. I don't know where, but it's, yeah. Well, we did just top off for gas, so we can probably we'll probably make it all the way over there. We're just not wanting to stop soon, because we want to be able to have just that easy of a drive tomorrow, you know. Adam, I am not personally a soccer fan, no. I've never really been into it. I'm more of a NASCAR fan, but NASCAR kind of bores me. I haven't watched NASCAR lately. NFL, I'm always an NFL fan. Dolphins fan for life. Fins Nation. Fins up. Today was a great chase day, though, without a doubt. Thank you, Dr. Firebird. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much. Once again, for all your incredible support and the ways you guys continue to support the stream and continue to push us to do our best. Truly couldn't do it without you guys. It was great to chase with Jaden too. I mean, it's been great to see him. Whenever Jaden and I get together, we always seem to have a lot of fun, especially when it comes to chasing. And we always got each other's back too, and that's what's important. We did have a few weak tornadoes today that we captured, just the brief suction vortices on the ground, but aside from that, nothing too spicy. Some great structure today, though. Beautiful structure. No, Melissa, I am not from New York. I am from Northern Ohio, so I got quite a ways to go. I love the Chiefs. I really do love the Chiefs. I have not had a garbage plate. NASCAR will be in the Poconos this weekend. I did not know that. I haven't been able to watch a race in I don't even know how long. It's kind of hard in the summertime when you're chasing as much as I am, but I mean, let's dig into the models here for a second. Take a look. Let's see where it's at 9 o'clock, so 0Z should be out. So let's see. Let's go to Pivotal. See what the NAM is saying for the next couple days. Because I know tomorrow there's nothing to chase. The 0Z is still coming out. Let's take a peek at the 18Z at least. Let's see for about 78 hour. Ain't no love in Oklahoma. Really wide open warm sector on Saturday. Can we get something in the Dakotas? It's capped. Oh, but it might be able to break that cap. The shear's a little low end, but it's possible. It's possible. So, looking at the 18Z NAM here, guys. I'll show you guys. This is what I'm looking at now for the sounding for, what day is that? Shoot. That's not it. Oh, that's the wrong camera, that's why. This is the sounding for Saturday night. What you see here, see how this green line is your dew point temperature. How that jumps over to the side there and how your actual like surface temperature jumps out like that. That is a capping inversion. That is that warm layer aloft that is stopping storms from bubbling up, right? So what you notice is you'll hear a lot of people telling you, you know, there's a cap at 850 millibars. And what you do is over here, this tells you what the millibars are right now. So you match that line, you're at 850 right there. There's a little bit of a capping inversion right below 850 millibars, which is just above the surface, which we've got lifted indices up to -16, which is incredibly high. So I think we should be able to pop through that cap. It looks like the shear profile is pretty good. It's a little smaller, but there is some good turning of the winds on the hodograph. And then obviously here's your best bet at looking at winds turning is watching up in the higher atmosphere. You want to see at least a 90-degree turn, typically right around a 90-degree turn between the leading, you know, the top portion of the atmosphere and the surface. And the surface barbs are all the way down here. And as you can see, we got a little bit more than 90 degrees, about 100 plus degrees of turning, so that'll be more than enough for tornadoes. And what I also look at here is down here in this area, it tells you what your shear is and your storm relative helicity. It's another way to measure shear. And your surface to 1 kilometer is the lowest level here. So that's going to be your lowest level. I like to see it above 200 for it to be really a good tornadic event. But 129 could do it if you get a little bit of enhancement from the low-level jet. Surface to 3 kilometer, that's pretty much like the whole storm itself. That's at 245. That is definitely plentiful for tornadoes. I think the shear overall is at 16 knots, 0 to 1 kilometer, and 28 on 0 to 3. So it's a little low for tornadoes in my opinion. I don't think this is a classic tornado setup. But you also look at your 3 cape here. This is your 3 kilometer cape. This really helps you with your stretching in the atmosphere. And this is a very good indicator of more photogenic land spout type tornado interactions too. And that's actually at 163, and that's substantially high. So that makes me think there definitely could be a sneaky noodle potential in there. And then down here in this little corner is going to be your lapse rates. This is how much your temperatures change per kilometer. So your surface to 3 kilometer, which is the one that really matters the most to me, is at 8.5 degrees Celsius per kilometer. You start generating large hail at roughly roughly about 6 to 6.5 degrees per kilometer. 8.5 degrees Celsius per kilometer is actually more in the extreme range, which makes me think that if we can get storms to convect in this like South Dakota, North Dakota, and Minnesota little tri-state area, if that happens, then we could be looking at the potential for substantial hail, destructive hail, significant hail. So it'll probably be a hatched hail threat if they do put that out for Saturday. So there's a little bit of a rundown on reading and understanding the basics of a sounding and a hodograph. At least. Trying to teach you guys a little bit of the basics. If I had a little bit more time and I wasn't driving, I'd break it down more, but it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of hard to do while we're cruising down the highway, so I'm trying to help you guys like understand it at least a little bit more. Geez, we're only 34 subscribers away from 179.3, so thank you guys so much for your support. Like I said, we couldn't do this without you. You guys know that. I tell you guys more than enough that we couldn't do this without you. 34 more subscribers, and we are only 12 likes away from 8,600 likes. So thank you guys so incredibly much for that support and all that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. It's greatly appreciated. We are headed westbound, blasting westbound right now. Westbound and down. 30 subscribers away now. A whopping 30 subscribers. Which is crazy because we were just like, oh, well, we even hit 179 tonight. You guys are about to put it at 300 subscribers over 179. So, watch, I'm going to freak Jaden out real quick. Be like, what the fuck is that? I just turned on literally all of my white lighting. He probably wasn't even paying attention. He probably just got blinded and he's like, hello? I don't know if Jaden's still alive now or not, but nope, he is not still alive. See, that's the thing. A lot of people like to end their streams early. I like to start my streams early and end them late because I want to have the best opportunity to really interact with you guys, have good conversations, things like that. That's what matters to me, and what it's important to me that you guys get the interaction that you want out of chat. You guys are the ones that really make all of this happen, so that's why I like to take the time to interact with you guys, so you guys get the opportunity to get what you want out of the live stream, whether it just be educational or one-on-one time, things like that. That way you guys get what you want. It makes you want to come back and watch more, and it helps me continue to be out here. I completely and 100% thank you guys for your support and keeping me out here, and that's why I do my best to keep the live streams informed and ongoing to keep people active and have fun. How long have I been storm chasing? This is my 15th season, so a decade and a half. Advice for amateur storm chasers: be safe, don't do anything beyond your means that you know of, and just educate yourself. You learn more and more with every single chase, and there's nothing that will be able to compare to that experience and that education. What was the last chase I had in New York? I don't know, honestly. Probably one from chasing lake effect snow, I guess, honestly. I'd probably say that one. This car don't want to get out of the way, so... I'd say lake effect snow is the newest, or the last time I was in New York for a chase. Definitely wasn't severe weather, I know that much. Am I enjoying my new light bar? Definitely. Definitely. I remember seeing you on TVN. Man, is that a throwback. I'm gonna blind Jaden real quick. Stand by for the blinding. 3, 2, 1, blind.
That's just a little great.
Well, I mean, I just want to make sure you were still awake.
Yeah, I'm just talking to Dad right now, telling him about my first New York tornadoes today.
Yeah, I'll count mine as tornadoes. There were a bunch of bird farts, but I'll take them. It still technically counts.
Right? If you get bored, I got my drone video up of that one. It's actually pretty cool. It's like a horizontal vortex. He's back up into the cloud deck. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Jaden got some awesome stuff today, without a doubt. He did some great work. Yes, definitely need to get dinner Paloma. We're probably gonna go to Applebee's at some point, honestly. Maybe, I don't know. We're a ways east right now. Have I ever gotten real close to a tornado? I mean, I've gotten in one. I've gotten in a couple, but man, TVN days. A lot of people don't remember that I used to live stream on TVN. Man, those were the days. My goodness, I still remember the last day of TVN when it finally went down. All the server problems, and then they finally just gave up on it. Cop. Past them now. Trying to let Jaden know about a cop up ahead. Man, back on the TVN days, guys, that was incredible. That seems like forever ago. I mean, it was about a decade ago, honestly. Back streaming on TVN weather and stuff like that. Man, that was a hoot back then. Still glad to be friends with Reed. I miss the guy. But yeah, man, that was 2015, or I think was the last year of TVN. Oh yeah, the day of the silo tornado, yeah, that was a little close. You know what? I guess since some people are asking questions, a lot of our subscribers here are new, so they haven't experienced like the what we actually do and what we live stream and stuff like that. So I am going to show you guys. It won't have audio, and a reminder that it's not live when I show it, but I will show you guys the iconic video that somebody just referenced, the iconic silo video where I almost got hit by a grain silo while while chasing in Iowa earlier this year. Let me see if I can find that video. Because if I can, I will definitely show it to you guys. Let's see. Salem, Iowa. Suction vortex. I should have one that just says silo video. Let me switch my location to private on Omega because I don't want it to... Actually, let me just turn off my stream on Omega for a second because I don't want that to become an issue. I don't want them to be like, wait, why is this a live stream of a tornado when it's not there? So give me 1 second to shut that stream off real quick. Briefly for a minute. Okay, so now we'll get into this. I'll show you guys some of the most epic tornado video we've had this year. So there's the Mountain View tornadoes. Where is the silo? Salem, there it is. Okay, Salem. Alright, here it is, guys. I'll pull it up for you guys. No audio, but... This is when the debris, you'll watch this silo over here. There it goes, collapses, and then it cartwheels in front of me. That was earlier this year. That's the iconic silo video that everybody references. Earlier this year near Salem, Iowa, that silo came down and just started tumbling across the road, and then it was like, nope, gotta get out of here. That's one of the videos. One of my iconic videos, I guess. So let me look and see if I can find you guys another one. Because I'm sure we've got more. Well, I mean, we've had plenty this year. Let me find another good one to show you guys from this year. Man. I'm trying to think of a good one from this year. I think you end up seeing so many tornadoes that it just like... Yeah. Whoa. Why did that guy lock up the brakes? There he is. That was the Salem. We'll do the Mountain View, Missouri tornadoes. I'll show you guys those clips real quick. One of them's including a time lapse. It is, that is 10 minutes long. I don't know. I'll show you guys the time lapse that started at least. Mountain View, Missouri tornadoes. This was all live streamed, guys. For those of you that are new, you can go in my past live streams and see all of this that was streamed live. So you guys definitely have the ability to do that and watch the live stream archives of these events that I'm showing you now. I don't know if you guys have any audio. I don't think you guys are able to hear any sort of audio, but this was one of... Let me see if I can find the better shots of it. There we go. This was this year, guys. This year. In Mountain View, Missouri. I mean, we've seen tornadoes in just about every state. That's Corey in front of me. You guys are seeing on there. Let me see if there's... There we go. Just watch this vortex, boom, right across the road in front of us. Isn't that crazy? This is all my footage from this year. Let me make sure. I'm gonna pull up chat on my phone so I can make sure that you guys are seeing it and stuff like that. This is all my footage from this. I just need to make sure my audio is still coming through and everything like that. But these are tornadoes that happened this year within the last couple months. This was all live streamed right here on this channel, guys. Let's see if there's an epic shot of it when it got tubular. There we go. This is when it got beautiful. Melissa, I've been to almost every state in the U.S. chasing storms. ...2024 has definitely been a crazy year of storm chasing. There ain't no doubt about that. But these are all tornadoes that I streamed live, guys. These aren't just videos I've taken. These clips actually came from the camera that was recording onto the live stream. I've been to every state in the continental U.S. except Idaho, Washington, and Oregon. Let me see if I can find another video for you guys of something cool from this year. That's the Minnesota tornado. That one was pretty cool, but I don't want that. Trying to see if I had any other videos off the top of my head that are like quick to show you guys. I don't think I do. Nothing I can really pull up quick. Trying to see if there's anything else I can see, but I can't really look at it while I'm driving. But yeah, it definitely has been an incredible year for tornadoes, without a doubt. I've been grateful for all the, all the chases we've had. It's truly been an incredible year for live streaming and storm chasing. It really has. Oh, I'll show, okay. For those of you that are new here, I'll show you guys one of my most iconic tornado videos of all time that I got so much kind of flack for, but not really. The iconic Keota, Iowa tornado. That one was last year on May 31st, but I'll show you guys that one just because I know you guys want to. Let me see if I can find a Keota video in here. It's in here somewhere. It should be under MB444 or something like that. Yeah, there it is. Here's the Keota, Iowa tornado last year. And this was live streamed as well. Every video I've shown you guys was a tornado I've live streamed. Jeez, why are you doing? This wasn't, I guess I didn't get too much flack for it. It was just a really close range intercept. And you'll see Vince here. Vince is the vehicle reversing in front of me as the tornado crosses in front of us. That's Vince that I'm passing right there on the right. Probably, personally, I think that is my best tornado video of all time. But that one, as well as every other tornado video that I've shown you guys on here, was something that was streamed live right here on the channel. Right here on the channel. Oh, and I'll show you guys the last one. This is probably one of my most favorite ones just because it was so beautiful. The good old Knoxville, Iowa tornado. This one was last year. One of my favorite tornadoes of all time. Yeah, that one was easily one of my favorites of all time. I've been blessed. I truly have been with some pretty epic tornadoes, and by the grace of God, I've been able to stay safe through all of them. So I'm grateful for it. But every tornado I have shown you guys on video, that is one that I have streamed live right here on this channel. Right here on this channel. Everything you just saw, everything you watched, that was all streamed right here. YouTube saw it first. Freaking ambulance is cooking. What's more dangerous? Well, hurricane and tornadoes both have their caveats. I mean, hurricanes have a larger impact, and hurricanes in a way are like a large tornado. But tornadoes have a more focused, powerful energy. So it's really, I mean, they both have their strong points and weak points, honestly. Hurricanes are a lot larger of an area it covers, though. That's without a doubt. Yeah, driving the Dominator was fun. Actually, I've got a video. I got a video of me and Jaden inside the Dominator when it was dirty. The audio sucks, but ironically enough, here's a video of me and Jaden inside Dom 1 when we chased in it last year. Dominator 1 gets dusty inside. Let's just put it that way. D1 gets dusty in there. On dirt roads, it is brutal to drive Dom 1. Just dirt gets in every freaking part of the car possible. The AC unit was to try and keep it cool in the Dominator, but it did not work because the power inverters could not handle it. It literally, every day we were in the Dominator was well over 100 degrees. You got to think, all the heat from the motor and everything came up through the armor in between the doors and just cooked. Just cooked the inside of the Dom. Yeah, that was me and Jaden. Yeah, the inside of Dominator 1 just turned into a sauna. Oh, it was brutal. We have so much fun doing what we do. Let me see. Wonder if we got anything else fun to show. Body camera footage. I don't want to show that. I don't think I've got anything else. Oh, here's I haven't shown this video to anybody. I guess I'll show it to you guys. This was the beginning stages of the Greenfield, Iowa tornado earlier this year. Whoops. This was, oh shoot, I've still got Omega on. Hold on. I gotta turn that back off. I can't be showing tornado footage while it's streaming into Omega right now. That just don't work. That just don't work. Hold on, I gotta turn that screen back off. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, footage from the Greenfield day. This was early in its life cycle. Greenfield was rated EF4. I think this part was an EF3. I have never shown anybody this video. This was live streamed though. This was the Greenfield day. This was the same supercell. You can see the power lines explode down at the bottom, down here. You can just see the dust from the tornado. You can see the vortices in there too. The debris that's flying now as it hit a home. Yeah, it was definitely an incredible one. Definitely an incredible tornado to see, without a doubt. Without a doubt, it was an incredible one to see. And then obviously finding this home destroyed was just absolutely heartbreaking. That was the house there on the left. And you can still see the tornado in the background of all this damage. You can still see the tornado right there. Yeah, that day was a day to remember without a doubt. Yeah, when I saw the wind turbines get destroyed, that, my goodness. Yeah. Janice, have a great night. Yes, I was on the Barnstall tornado. I don't think I've got any video on the Barnstall tornado itself. Because it was at night and it hit town, so there wasn't any like light to illuminate it. But yeah, I was actually the first person into Barnstall after the tornado happened. Oh no. I need to find the video from when I locked myself out of my Explorer and I had to break the back window to get back in. I wonder if I've got to have that video around here somewhere. I have got to have that one around here somewhere. Let me see if I've got any. Oh, well, here was a dangerous incident that happened earlier this year. Right after a guy got unstuck, I was walking back to my car and almost got hit by a semi who hit this guy. Mind you, I had all my lights activated, but the guy still smoked the Charger. I'm sure a lot of people remember that. Here comes the semi. Wasn't even paying attention. And then, boom, just hits the Charger. Guy was alright. Everybody was okay, but the cop was actually very appreciative that I had video of this incident, because when it happened, the guy was attempting to pass a plow when it happened, and you're not supposed to do that. And he was like, I couldn't do anything. The plow was blocking me, so I couldn't get over, so I had to hit him. And the cop was like, you shouldn't have been that close to the plow in the first place. I remember that. Yeah, the truck did end up stopping. Yes, I flew up and made sure that he was not going to try and run away after what happened. well, guys, I think we're going to wrap up the live stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today, and as always, we will be back likely on Saturday. I've got the next live stream at the very least scheduled for Sunday, but I'll likely be rescheduling a new one for Saturday. So please be sure to hit that like and notify me button. Hit that notification bell to be notified of any updates. I always try and post on the community section of the page too. Carol, thank you so much for your super chat. But thank you guys so much for your support and all that you guys do and continue to do to support us. I just couldn't be more grateful for all that you guys do to help us and keep us going. But I just wanted to say thank you guys again for being here and supporting the stream and everything. I couldn't do it without you guys. You know how that works. So thank you guys so much for tuning in for another chase today. Truly and incredibly grateful for you guys. So, but with that being said, guys, I want to wrap up the live stream now that we are going to wind down for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful night again. Hit that like and notify me button for future streams, and we'll end it with a stream prayer here real quick. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Father, I thank you for all the new subscribers and all these amazing people that have come to watch the stream today. Lord, I thank you for the blessing that it is that you continue to lead people to the channel and allow me to be put in a position of influence to help educate them and help them understand the dynamics of meteorology and severe weather and how to be prepared and keep others safe from impending severe weather. Lord, I pray I continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone, that hopefully my life leads others to know and love you as I do, and that we continue to strengthen one another. Lord, I pray if anybody's dealing with trials right now and moments of difficulty, that you strengthen them. In their moments of weakness, that they see that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, and your goodness and grace is always there, whether they see it or not. Father, I pray for Grandpa Harold, that he's rejoicing with you in heaven right now, and that he is living such a happy and wonderful life in heaven now that he's joined you, and now he is pain-free from all of the things that he had to go through. Lord, I just thank you so much for the 91 years that you gave him on this earth. He was an amazing man, and I'm so blessed to know him. Father, I pray that you strengthen Valerie and her family through this time. I know how incredibly difficult it is for them to lose somebody so important, especially his wife of 71 years. Lord, I pray that you strengthen them all, and that we all are rocks for each other to support each other in these times of need. Lord, I just thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I thank you for everybody who watches and everybody who supports us and everybody that you continue to lead here. Lord, I pray that you use my life to impact others in such a positive and beautiful way. Whether I just help somebody on the side of the road or see tornadoes, Lord, I know your plan is perfect, and I have nothing but faith in it. We thank you so much for this wonderful night, and thank you for all you do and continue to do. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, guys. Well, we are going to we're going to wind it down for the night. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It was a incredible stream, and I'm grateful for all of your support. Once again, please hit that like and notify me button for future streams. We will be back at it probably as early as Saturday. I'm going to go home tomorrow. I should get home tomorrow morning at some point, and I will, spend time with my kids and Valerie, of course, and we'll have some wonderful time together, and then I'm going to be back on the road probably Friday or Saturday, so looking forward to it. But thank you guys again all so much for your support. Thank you guys for your faith in me and my entertainment, or whatever you want to call this. I'm just grateful that you guys choose to spend your time with me, and I am grateful for the opportunity to be the person that you guys want to watch. So with that being said, guys, thank you so much for another wonderful chase day, for being a part of the day that ended up being my first tornadoes in, is that guy all right? Okay, he's just, okay, that's an off-ramp. I was like, oh no, did that truck go off the road? That freaked me out for a second. But thank you guys so much yet again, and we will catch you on the next live stream, which likely will be Saturday. So like I said, hit that like button, go click the notification bell, and make sure you have all notifications turned on so you guys are ready for the next one. But with that being said, again, we'll catch you on the next one, guys, and a big old, as always, for those of you that are new here, you don't know the Moo, but the Moo story originated back a couple years ago when I first started chasing full time. We started mooing at cows that were mooing at us, so on and so forth. We're watching a tornadic supercell produce tornado after tornado after tornado. Herd of cows came up, mooed at us. I grabbed my PA, mooed back, and ever since the moo has kind of been a thing here. So with that being said, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. We'll catch you guys very soon on the next live stream, and a big old powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing.